Hello! Hello, 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 hello. Oh, it's been a while. Especially since we did a stream. Right, we're going to give a go to... I was going to say to the new map. It is a new map, it's not an official one, so... It wouldn't be fair to call it the new map, otherwise, you know. About all the other mod ones. But yes, hello everybody, how are you? I hope you're all well. Today we're going to start a little run at Astraeos. It's probably going to be a quite short playthrough, I would imagine. You know, there's not a huge amount there on the map so far. But yeah, ease back into the streaming thing a little bit, see how we get on. We'll probably need to tweak a few settings here and there. Single player should be off. Got half the XP rate because I do feel like Ark, it's too fast early on. I like the early game. I don't want to get through it in in 5 minutes. Hello Dynasty. Hello lady. Sorry, Lady Taruki. I was gonna say Lady Turkey. I'm sorry. How are you both? How are you both doing? Hello, Lucy. Yes. So I tend to find the early game goes by a bit too fast for my liking. So we are on half XP, double harvesting. I think 5 times the breeding and 10 times the growth rate. Yeah, it's probably not going to be the world's longest playthrough. I mean, it is a very bare bones map at the moment, but we'll ease back into the streaming and who knows, maybe we can do things a bit more often. Lady is fine. You never know, what if we get another one then? Go with a completely original name. There we go. As you can see, I've had a little bit of a fly around, mostly just to take a thumbnail picture. I don't really know where anything is. Our spawn points all appear to be on the edge. Medium up at the top. Where do we want to spawn? You also lower the XP and late game comes too soon. It does, it really does. Although I think the curve in general needs adjusting. If you put it on half XP, I can still get through like all that early game in one session. But then once you hit about I think it starts about 71, it just becomes an absolute nightmare to get any levels. To really claw your way up if you want to try and get to something like the indie cooker. I'm going to start down here. This out on a little peninsula. But we'll see what this is all about. See what the fuss is, eh? I would like to look at a few more mod maps, to be honest. You know, things we've not seen before. The problem is they're all premium, so you know, I think we've got a bit of a delay on the stream. Looking at my preview, it's about 10 seconds behind. Anyway, so I appear to be on a very empty beach. I wonder how much original music this map has. Oh, I'm surprised that it's got some already, to be honest. I didn't expect any. Yeah. The XP curve is a really tricky one. All the skins. I wish you could... Can we not... folder view. See, I don't like folder view for everything else. I just want the skins hidden. Alright. Yeah, the XP curve for Ark is not amazing. Hello! What level are you? 20. 55. Okay, well, we'll ignore you. Yeah, as you say, there's not a lot of really fun late game engrams. I know people who say sort of, you know, oh, well, just don't grind, you know, don't try and level up. Like, if you stop trying to level up, because I mean, I will go out and I will deliberately kill things, you know, look for alphas, try not to die to the dilo. I overestimated things there. I need a spear. I need something a bit longer reach. Yeah, I will, you know, I'll do the whole let's make 50 storage boxes thing so that I can... It's still coming. No! The Dilo, I've made an enemy. I need stone, don't I? That's what I'm... I got distracted by early game combat, and it's been so long since I've started a new playthrough. I completely forgot what I have to do. Like unlocking the hatchet engram. There we go. Yeah, if you... Oh, it's coming! No, I'm slow from crafting! Right, it's running away. I win. Yeah. I don't want to stop actively, like, trying to level up. I could not make all the storage boxes. I could not kill things for XP. But that feels like it's part of the game, you know? You want something to work towards, and you want to be actively working towards it. If you don't do these little grinding things, then it feels like you've kind of just given up in a way. Right, I don't have the Astraeos. The Astraeos. I don't have that stuff. I've just got the Bob's Tall Tale stuff. I didn't get any of the companion mods. I want to look at the map specifically. I find it really weird the fact that most promotional art, most the trailers, things like that, have seemed to focus on the outfits and the ships and things like that. You know, not the map. Every other clip in the trailer was, look at my shiny armor. Yeah, so surely the map here is the important bit. Yes, I like to actively try and level my character. That feels like what I should be doing, you know. I should be chasing XP. I should be going out and looking for things to do so I can get XP. But then you level up so fast through the early game that you feel it's all a bit pointless, really, isn't it? So I'm turning down the XP. I think that's a better solution. I need water. Water! Building too big, yeah. I know what you mean. Anytime I look at someone else's build, I think, wow, that looks amazing. Oh, it's so good. And then I'll go and try and build something similar myself. And it just feels like it's too big. I don't like sort of, especially if I'm playing in first person. If I'm in third, it's alright a bit. But if I'm in first, and I go stand in a gateway, it's sort of, oh, that's huge. That's horrible. I hate it, you know. This building's massive. Oh. But, yeah, if I'm looking at someone else's base, I suppose I'm typically doing it, like, from the back of a flyer or something as I I fly past. So it doesn't feel as big. Dynasty, this is my concern with the map. I know that most people are extremely excited for it. You know, even before it was released, I've seen people say they're more excited for this than any official content. Or, you know, sort of like, oh, it's... I'll spend $40 to buy that. Oh, and a Cartus map, etc. I've been concerned since the moment it was announced how big it was going to be. I don't think something this size is good. I mean, there is such a thing as too big. And yeah, this starter island is apparently meant to be, what, twice the size of the entire island arc. But there's obviously only so many biomes in the game, which means to cover the entire map, those biomes have, you know, you don't have more to fill it with, so you've got to use the same ones, you've got to make them bigger. And that means they're going to get very repetitive very quickly. It also means things like different tames are going to become very obsolete, you know. Those early game tames, the slow things, the trikes, maybe you want to tame a carbo for some reason, useless to you because they are so slow. So very slow. And the bigger the map gets, the more a speedy tame is necessary. I don't think maps should be tiny either. You know, it's going to get very boring if it's very small. I like exploring. I want to be able to go out and look for various things, you know. I want to go around and see what's in the world. So too small is bad as well, but I think too big. I mean, from the map, the mini-map they've shown for this, it is largely water. Flying across the water, you're probably going to run out of stamina, you know, quite frequently. So I think it's designed that you have to use those ships, because a raft is just going to get destroyed by elites. I think the map is literally designed so that you must use the companion mods. And yeah, Dynasty, with this being the free one, I'm sure there'll be some more variety in the biomes eventually. You know, maybe more will be added. But this initial island, from watching other people play, it does just seem to be the White Cliffs. And don't get me wrong, I think the White Cliffs are very, very pretty. It's one of my favourite biomes on Valguera is the White Cliffs, and I love the canyons on... I didn't get a campfire, idiot. I love the canyons on Ragnarok, which, okay, they're not the same thing, but yeah, they're close. So I do like this biome, but I mean, it's realistic that it goes on that long, but I don't necessarily want the biome to go on forever. I want a bit of variety in there. I've mentioned before my favourite map is Lost Island, and I think one of the reasons I like that map so much is the biomes are a bit more blended together. It's not like you have this region is swamp, and then, you know, here's all the jungle, and over here is all, you know, all the snow. They all kind of weave their way through the map. What level are you, Packy? 55. Yeah, arcs aren't meant to be crazily realistic. Although at the same time, lore-wise, it feels like they should have tried to make them a little more realistic. You know, If the idea is that they want people to thrive on them, and so they wake up, Puzzle wakes up on the beach and thinks, "Ooh, where am I?" Like the whole idea of the ocean being so deadly on the island, or the desert being so deadly on Scorched. In the lore, that it's like that because they don't want people to get to the barrier. They don't want people to realize there is an edge. You know, they are actually enclosed in the ark. They want to try and prevent people from trying to leave, because if they try and leave, they'll realize, you know, they're not on an island in the middle of this distant sea somewhere. They're actually trapped in space. So that's part of why the arcs are designed the way they are. It should be trying to feel real. Got some ruins, some statues. Certainly a lot of ruins dotted around the map. I do like seeing sort of remnants of past civilizations here and there. It is nice. Oh god. This is where my spear breaks, isn't it? Going down! Oh, my health is so low. One hit, I think I'm gone. Or I'm going to knock myself out because I'm out of stamina. Oh! No, RG, no, no. I need water. There's a floating rock. All maps must have floating rocks. There we go, I died. Died of thirst. Free baby if I can get back to it. Ah, I survived the raptor and then died to lack of water. Oh no. I do agree that there's probably a bit too much jungle on Lost Island. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the jungle as a biome, but yeah, there is probably a bit too much. But still, I like the fact that it's spread out. It's not just all in one sort of block somewhere. What I should do is sprint less, because that's just consuming all my water. We are a little warm, not toasty toast. You know, I'm not overheating, but it's certainly not going to be helping. To be honest, I probably shouldn't be moving inland. I should stay on the beach and get myself a lovely PT, but I wanted to get up high. And to be honest, I'm kind of just running around on autopilot, you know? See where it takes me. Yeah. Say, I do like some ruins on the map. Remnants of past civilizations, but I don't want there to be too many, because it if nothing else, it takes up building spots. You know, maybe there's a really cute little plateau that I'd love to build on, and oh damn, someone slapped the massive statue in the middle of it. Now, I didn't exactly have anything amazing on my body. You know, cloth armor, a few stone tools, but it's the principle. I have to get it back. That is something I would very much like to see more of in Ark in general, is just more varied spawning. Like, every jungle on every Ark should not have the exact same creatures. There should be a bit more variety. You know, that there's multiple jungles on Earth that have different creatures in them after all. No. Bad Argent. Stop chasing me. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Settings. Is it under advanced? Is that even an option in? No, there it is. Yes, turn that off. That's a thing, yeah. Lore-wise, if you're going to have ruins around the map, they should be heavily varied, really, shouldn't they? It shouldn't all be the same type of ruin. Like, some of the survivors that appeared would, you know, in the like the actual lore or the animated series, which obviously, you know, adaptation. You know, there should be some Roman ruins, there should be some Victorian ruins, there should be a mix. Bit of everything. I suppose they could write their own lore for the custom map saying, you know, well, they specifically seeded this one with, you know, Greek survivors. Let's get that on there. And a fire. And now I need to work out where I want to go. Not a good time for the fog to roll in. I should have stayed down the beach, got myself a PT really, and hang out down there. It's going to be a while before I can even get a PT, so coming up to Argent territory, probably a bit early. But I wanted to get some high ground, see what I'm looking at, see what's around. Like those ships down there. Some more ruins. I really need some water though. Means I think I'm going to have to go back down to the beach. Can't believe my first death was to thirst. Survive the raptor and die of thirst. Yeah, we'll see how we get on. I get the feeling that any complaint we raise against the map will be met with a well, it's only new, you know. It's only like what, 15%? I think, was it 15% complete? They said. He does. You know, Carter's does have a good track record of making, even if they're not necessarily my favourite maps. You know, I wasn't as enamoured with Fjordur as I think most people. It's still got some level of quality to it, certainly. It's still one of the better, you know, community-made maps out there. I still think Wildcard make better ones, but the yeah, as far as the community maps go, it's definitely one of the more high-quality creators out there. But yeah, I'm just not as sold on the size as I think most people are. Parachutes are level what? Well, do you get shoots? 22. Okay. yeah. Might be having to take a longer route back to the beach. Hang on. I just hear a... Oh, it's a Lystro. Okay, that's alright. What level are you? 130? It's going to be left at the top of the cliff, but I'm going to tame the Lystro. Because I can. I don't think that's a very particularly hot take. I mean, I honestly think Wildcard do really, really good maps. I feel like people are way too harsh on Wildcard. I also think one thing people need to remember is that while, yes, obviously Wildcard are a company, it's not like the entire company is working on the map. It might be possible. I'm not that experienced with actually creating in the dev kit, but it might be possible. But I have severe doubts that they could have, say, 10 people working on different parts of the map and then stitch them all together. I don't think that's possible. I think actually creating the terrain is still going to be done largely by an individual. So when people compare, you know, the community maps and the wildcard ones, and they either say the wildcard ones are terrible, which, you know, I think there's probably a few reasons that people go with that, or they say, yeah, they're good, but obviously because they have more people involved. And it's sort of, well, do they? How many extra people? You'll have probably one making assets like, you know, new tree types, new rocks, new minerals, things like that. You'll have one doing the actual terrain and then adding all that stuff on top of it. You know, one making the music. The majority of the company will be the people doing the, like, the modelling, the artwork, the coding, etc. The maps will be quite limited, and yeah, it's rushed. I think Nakatis said he's been working on this for 6 months. Wildcard, by comparison, they're putting out a map, what, every 2, 3? Although, again, it's not going to be one person works on that map and then immediately starts working on the next one. They'll have one guy was doing Aberration while someone else was working on Extinction and someone else was working on Ragnarok, you know. You know, being a company enables them to put out more. It doesn't necessarily enable them to put out better. Oh, shut up, Bay. If I didn't play it, you'd be like, oh, he said he doesn't like it and he's not even tried it. If I do play it, you go, oh, he's playing it anyway. Stupid Bay. You don't even play games. Ugh. Typical Bay. Typical behaviour. Traitor. We'll see who's the traitor. We'll see. Hey, it's more about having a chat. That's why I'm here. It's why I honestly really like streaming, and I haven't done any in a while, but the reason I ideally prefer to stream over making videos is because I get to chat to people. So I would quite happily, yeah. The map exists not, well, for me it's here not because I'm going, ooh, I really want to see that, and more because it's more likely to get people in, so I can talk, I can have friends briefly, have a conversation, tell the haters where to shove it, you know. What do I think about it potentially costing $15? I mean, I can't really pass too much judgment on the price because, well, we don't know what else is coming. There might be some area of the map that is absolutely amazing. You think, oh my god, like, yes, worth every penny. My main comparison for, like, see, you know, if it was a DLC, if it was an official map, $15. Well, that's about the price of what the official maps for ASE were, weren't they? Right? I mean, I bought them, you know, later on when it was a pack of 3, so I don't know what the actual price was when they first released. But yeah, for those of you who were around then and did buy the maps on release, what was the average cost? I'm trying to remember keybinds now. I've been playing other games. I haven't played much Ark lately, and I can't remember. I've been playing 7 days yesterday. I'm trying to shift click, you know, to £10. Okay, so for that you got a map. You got what, on average about 6 new tameable creatures. There's usually some new mechanics in there, you know, like Scorched added weather systems. You know, Aberration added things like the charge. I mean, charge light technically, well, it's a new mechanic, but it's something that's easily just creatable with buffs. The problem with the value as well, though, is that money has a different... Ironically, money has a different value for everyone. You know, I don't have a lot of income, so for me, you know, go like with not Shadow Main, the Pyramate. A lot of people are saying, you know, it's only $5. Who cares? You know, it's not expensive. Just get it. And yeah, I mean, if you have a job. $5 is like what, you know, 20 minutes work for a wage, and there you are. So, like in that respect, it's not a lot, you know. And $15 minimum. I mean, I think minimum wage in the UK now is about £10, £10 an hour. So $15, yeah, you're looking at just over an hour's work to buy the map. That's not a lot. Like, what? Yeah, what are you complaining about? But of course, if you don't have a job, suddenly that that £10 it's a lot more. Means everything becomes a little bit harder to weigh up. And when you've got entire games costing, you know, like £20, £30, £10 for a single map that you will probably run out of content quite quick. I think the official ones, I think, are worth the price because you get so much extra with them. There is also, with official things, as much as I know myself included, we have all criticised Wildcard for, say, the state that the centre came out in. You know, it had huge mesh holes everywhere. It had, Penguin Palace, untextured. All these sort of issues with it. They are a company. They cannot afford to just release unfinished, like, subpar stuff and just go, so what? You know, they have to fix it at some point. Because if they don't, people won't buy the next thing. Modders don't really have... They've still got a reputation to maintain, but they can always just change their name. You know? Don't tell anyone that it's the same person. It's not as super critical to their livelihood to, you know... What if, what if they get a new job? What if something changes in their life that means they can no longer do it? Think of the amount of mods with ASE, ASA, other games entirely, where you've seen a mod and you think, oh, it's amazing, I love it, I can't wait for that to be finished. And then the creator goes, sorry, something happened, got a new job, no longer putting the time into this. And that's, that's extremely likely to happen if it is non-official content. Which is, I fully agree that creators should be compensated for the time they put in on these mods. A lot of them are very, very big workloads. So I'm not against premium mods as a concept. But I do kind of feel like they shouldn't be a premium until it is finished. And that's kind of the concern for me. I worry that, the amount of people who are going to buy the paid version and then it will never be completed. Or it will be completed, but not quite what they were expecting. Maybe this first 30% looks amazing. I've barely seen anything on this island yet. Maybe this map is absolutely, truly spectacular for what's here already. And I run around and I love it. And I go, yep, I'm willing to buy that. When that premium version comes out, I'm straight in there, I'm getting it. And then, yeah. Nothing ever changes. Or the rest of the map turns out to be a bit rushed and kind of by comparison. There's no guarantees with a mod. I think that will do. Food. Let's face it. You're never going to keep up, but come on, let's go. Get some crystal on the way past. Yeah, that's why I would always be more willing to spend money on official content over modded content, personally. Because there's just more guarantee that it's at least going to be finished. I mean, we all know of games that haven't. We all know of stuff you bought in early access and has just been abandoned by the devs. But I still feel like there's a higher guarantee. Yeah, it's... Hello there? See, it doesn't just happen in wildcard maps. Enodon, are you alone? Good baiting! Good job, Lystro. Okay, now there's a few too many. No! The Lystro's dead! And so am I. All my food! I spent so long getting that food. I should have just run away as soon as they attacked the Lystro. Just leave it as bait and flee. But he did such a good job. I couldn't just leave him. Oh, shut up, Bay. I've seen you play. You'd have run away. Tail between your legs. I stood my ground, tried to protect my Lystro. Yes, I'd have run away. I'm a beast. How that works? Yeah. Now, as you say, Poseidon, we can't judge too much. It is still very early. We just say the question is just, with what's here at the moment, would you pay for it? I haven't seen enough so far to be able to say one way or another. You know, I mean, I'm still on my first in-game day. I'm not a big fan of doing the naked corpse run for caves myself. It feels like, you know, if I successfully get through the cave, did I do it because of skill? You know, did I successfully beat the challenge, or did I just luck out and manage to, you know, get past everything before I could catch up? I'd rather actually fight my way through, as I feel like that's actually more challenging. Unless it's a very, very, very long cave. If it's a very long cave, then yeah. You're probably less likely to get through. Of course, going through on a tame, well, depends on the tame. I do like doing them on foot, but yeah, not naked. I'll fight. Could you maybe stop maneuvering directly in front of me? If you can't brawl your way through, you don't do it. There you go, see? Took you 3 hours to naked run the Scorched Earth Church Cave. Church Cave is a fairly long one. I'll give you that one. I think it very much depends on which cave. Like, naked running, you know, Swamp Cave on the island, that's not going to happen. Because you'll die without a gas mask. Even if you do take a gas mask, well, yeah, you know, that it's just too tight. You can't get past things. But some caves, you know, the creatures in it are slow enough that you can just jump past them. I think it varies from cave to cave. I think I could enjoy naked running 1 or 2 caves. Yeah, but I'd want to vary it up a little bit. I wouldn't want to do it for every cave. Oh god, no, the hyenas, they're already aggroed. Oh, it's right behind me. Okay. Uh-huh. It's got 2 babies with it. Alright. Can I get my stuff? There we go. And immediately, the aggro sounds. Oh, it's a steep cliff. Naked run the island snow cave. I've done... No! Stupid seagulls! I've done every cave except the west water cave on the island on foot. Not naked, just on foot. Like, we did the swamp cave in scuba gear. Scuba gear and a pike. That hurt. That really hurt. Okay, I've made it round the coastline. I have my gear back. Which, I mean, again, it's cloth and stone. I could have easily just replaced it. But it's the principle. I have to retrieve my gear. No abandoning it. Like a coward. Oh. Yay! How to do it? There is... I mean, I think that one I've actually got on video. I think I've actually got that one on, or at least it's in the background of, I think it was like my, I think it was the like, how do I feel on ASA video or something that, you know, sort of a few months later, what are my feelings? I think I used it as the background footage for that. Good pike, good armor. And, yeah, careful positioning. No grappling. I just scuba. Flippers, scuba tank, black for the rest, and, yeah, and a good pike. I did it on my own a couple of times, and I did it with Charlie Spirit once. Charlie Spirit was the one I did the swamp cave with, in the scuba gear. I think we had shotguns to deal with the Astraeos, and everything else was killed with a pike. Died a few times, you know. There's a lot of mosquitoes in there. But yeah. Everything else was the hard snow cave on foot. Like the amount of palomies in there, that hurt. That really hurt. Moss chops. You probably need a bit of stamina. It was level 15, honestly. Okay, I need to start working on some levels, don't I? I'm only level 6. I need to get myself a PT, and I need to get some level ups, and then I want to do a bit of exploring. So, only 2 deaths, you know. Let's move up inland and see if we can find a place to put a little thatch shack down. What's in here? Oh, 130. Rare mushroom. Nah, you can sell off. This is one thing we like. Nobody ever really talks about as well. You know, we don't like replaying the same maps if we can avoid it. We, you know, Everyone sees a new map and gets a bit excited. And yet, really, in the early stages, you're basically just doing the same thing. I mean, yes, the terrain looks different, but am I really paying attention to the terrain most of the time, or am I just actively, like, looking for specific creatures? Break the boxes. Oh, is it another, it's like, Fyodor, is this, yeah, free metal tools. Nah, man, I work for my gear. Free tools. Ugh. Easy mode maps. Boo! Boo! I have to say that is one thing I was not a particular fan of on Fyodor, or I only tried it briefly, but Svartalfheim as well. It's something I generally see with mods overall as well, is just everything that's referred to as better usually just means easier. Oh, okay. Well, that. All right then. But yeah, I think a lot of people confuse better and easier. Like, I mean, you know, I like Ragnarok. I do like Ragnarok, but getting loot on Rag is so much easier than it is on, say, on the island, because you've just got the crates out in the desert. Fyodor, you know, you had sheep and honey everywhere. Really easy to get hold of those two things. Or, you know, the shipwrecks on the beach, which give you metal tools within the first 2 minutes. I mean, we've already said tonight, you know, I love the early game. I really do. It's my favourite part of Ark. I therefore don't really want to skip a huge chunk of the early game by just getting metal tools in the first minute. I don't want to just skip over all these things. Or, I mean, even just take loot in general. You know, getting loot drops. As much as it can be frustrating searching for a really good saddle, you know, like endlessly running the caves to get a good saddle out of it. It takes ages, it can be so, you know, but when you get it, when you finally get that good saddle, it feels so worth all that time. Feels so excited. If you can just run out and get that good saddle from the first drop you come across, or, you know, drops from killing a creature. Maybe there's just a loot crate just sat out in the open which has got them in it. It loses the excitement because they're just so easy to get. You're no longer excited when you find these bits of loot because you can find them anywhere. It's the rarity that makes it exciting. Or the BP and see the hide cost. Yeah, I'm not against mods. There are quite a few mods I do like, but I do typically play without them where I can. So visual storage is a really, really good mod. Why is it every time I turn around you're in the ground? Visual storage, really good mod. I love it. It looks so good, but one of the things I dislike about it is it does just enable you to completely bypass all the you know, all the storage limits on the benches. When I was playing Scorched, I spent ages farming up to build a shotgun. That, you know, I found a really good shotgun BP, and I was, yes, I want that. And then I realised I couldn't actually fit all the materials in the fabricator. And I mean, yeah, for some people, I can completely understand why that would be annoying instead. You know, you feel let down. But for me, that's part of the difficulty. It's an actual reason to get tech, is that the replicator can hold more resources. By visual storage, awesome mod, but it means I will never ever have that problem. I can make the most expensive BP possible, no matter what bench I'm using. It will never not fit in the bench, and it also, like, the storage modules themselves completely obsolete dedicated storage. The benefit to dedicated storage is meant to be that it is wireless, so having as nice as visual storage is, and I love it for the actual visual component, but as nice as it is, yeah, it obsoletes so much tech. And really, that, end game arc, what else is there to do but work towards getting tech? If you take away the usefulness of it, then we all have the different ways we like to play. That's, if others like that, I'm happy for you. Play the way you want to play. But for me, yeah, I like the challenge. Daddies are smaller, but I think I would rather have the visual, the actual aesthetic aspect of visual storage. More ruins! Ruins everywhere! And yes, lady, explorer notes. So like if I make an attempt at 100 days, which I do keep meaning to do, if I make an attempt at 100 days, then I'll probably use explorer notes because I'm against the clock. But explorer notes is a general thing. I don't like that they give you that much XP. Speed through, to I'm level 70 in 10 minutes, sort of. Great. And now I've skipped over most of the game. I can get stuck into that grinding. This'll do. Let's build here. I've even got a built-in dino pen. There we go. Yeah, we'll build here. This is cute. I've not really used a lot of tech myself. We had one big tech base on Val. Sort of a tech hub, and then we just, teleported around to the other maps and did things there, brought it back to the base. I don't think it was so much because it was tech. Like, that we liked the look of it or we liked the function so much as just, well, we've unlocked it. We wanted to actually make use of it for once. I think if you're not doing PvP, tech doesn't really have a huge amount of use. Right. Let's start making my patch accommodations then. Temporary box with 2 walls. Yeah. Obviously, if you're doing PvP, I think things are going to change a lot. You can't afford to be going, I love the early game, I want to take it slow. Because then someone else is going to turn up who's got, fabricated shotguns and black armor and gun you down. Can't really afford that. Yeah, it was a nice place. I liked that one. I don't think it's the best thing I've ever, but I did like it. And as much as I typically try and find a flat base location, I also do kind of like the challenge of working around the terrain. I need more engram points. Level are you? 20? Nah. Come back! You made a pretty big error there. Jumping in the water. I don't know what my favourite base I've made is. I did really like the one I've made on Centre, but yeah. I also don't think I could make it again. See you later, lady. Thanks for hanging out. But we'll try and stream a bit more often. I get in my own head a little bit with the streams and think, you know, I want to stream this, oh, but I also want to make a video on it, and I don't want to do both. So yeah, I end up putting them off. I think that's part of why I've chosen to do this one, because I don't think I was ever really going to make videos on this map. So I think, yeah. And it's a bit shorter, so it's me a bit more to can ease back into stream. You know, only a couple of sessions. Well, hopefully more than a couple, but not a crazy amount of sessions. We're not going to be here, you know, 2 months. But for now, I need to get levels so I can get myself some transport and explore the rest of the island. Get some food cooked. Oh no! I had no idea the weather was so bad in Greece. It's been foggy and now rainy. I've barely seen the sun. What about the rest of you though? Has anyone else played this map yet? And if so, what do you think? Are you... Yeah, we've already said it. Do you think it's going to be worth the premium cost when it goes paid? You've never been good at building, you can't ever make what's in your head come to life. I don't feel like I'm good at building, but I also don't really feel like there is a big good and bad at building. Creative is the word I would use. You know, someone can be very creative, but it doesn't mean they're a good builder. I mean, half of the buildings I've been pleased with were literally just, oh, I slapped a bunch of pillars on it and some railings and it looked nicer. And that doesn't necessarily mean I was good at it. I just, I kept placing and deleting until I found something I liked the look of. The only difference in a good and bad one there is whether you have to sit down and give it a few attempts before you find something you're happy with, or you imagine it instantly and do it on the first attempt. But then I still wouldn't say that makes you good. It just makes you more creative-minded. You're hyped about the map, but your name gives it away. Hello, Zenchi. You're not. You haven't played it yet, but Cartus never disappoints. I'll say I do think he's done a good job with previous maps. He is certainly one of the better community map makers out there. Just that I think he puts a bit more time into them. You know, I've seen a lot of mod maps that are just, it's the same tree or cliff pasted, 20 times in a row. But there's certainly elements that was laggy there. I guess I just moved into a new sort of chunk. There's certainly elements of the maps that I'm not the biggest fan of. As I said, I felt like Fyodor made things a bit too simple. The ease of acquiring loot or honey and things like that, it took away some of the things for me to do. I did love the addition of the mini bosses, because it gave a bit more to do late game. Also made getting loot again a bit too easy though in its own way. Farming Hattie and Skull was, oh, I've got a giga, there we are, free loot for life. I think it'll end up being one of the better maps, but I think there's still going to be some aspects of it that I'm not super keen on, My main concern is just size, though. I don't really think big is always better. And I feel like this is going to be too big. Reverence. I had a little look around Reverence back when it very first appeared. I was going to do a little map showcase, here's 5 new maps to check out kind of thing. And then there was one patch before Scorched that completely messed up the graphics. And my game looked awful. I couldn't do anything for about a month because it was just so bad. And so I didn't end up recording it. And then when it finally fixed, I think 4 of the 5 maps that I was going to look at had gone premium. And Reverence was one of them. Like going around it in the free version, or well, the only version at that point, but it didn't feel like any of the other ones. It had a lot of new assets on it, new structures, new little pieces of terrain that weren't present on others. Bowler, birds, and I meant to get a ceiling again, and I forgot again. I don't really have any thoughts on what I'm going to build on this map though. I don't have any plans for anything really. I do want to try and vary my building a little. I have a tendency to always use like the same 1 or 2 sort of structure shapes. It's it's a tower or it's a longhouse. There's not much else that I want to try and push myself to vary it up a little bit. For now, I am a long, long way away from being able to use this metal, but I should start getting some ready. It's a bit of XP, and I will need it. The Appalachia looks like it could be good. Yeah, I like the idea again. If it's a bit more varied in terms of it's not tropical. I'm actually not that bothered by the fact that the island and the center were both, you know, the sandstony, jungly textures. That didn't bother me. I think, you know, it wouldn't bother most people if we just had more maps. It's the fact that, you know, that was 2 out of 3. Well, 3 out of 3, because obviously Scorched is a desert. Of course it's beige. But like, say, if we'd had Aberration before center, or try to think of what, something like maybe Valguero, which has got, you know, a bit more biome variety in it as well. No, 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 let me on. I'm gonna fall asleep, aren't I? Oh yeah, there we go. I just wanted to get on the moss chops and it kept running around. But yeah. Something with a bit more biome diversity. I don't think the complaints about the centre would have been as big. It's just the fact that, you know, we didn't have a lot of maps, and 2 of them, well, 3 of them, all 3 of them were very similar colour set. But I mean, this, you know, it's a different colour set. It's white instead of beige, but it's still tropical. So Appalachia being more tundra, you know, slightly different colour set to it, and that does have a bit of appeal. Come here. Trying to think what else. I had a look at Fogler. I don't think it was a bad map, but it did suffer from what I was saying with the. It felt a bit repetitious with the, like, you know, where they used one cliff over and over and over again, or there was sort of a large section of it which had like vines going across, and it was just repeated. Just a row of them for like a huge chunk of the map. I'm trying to think what else I would look at. Miranda looks quite good. Okay, guys, stay there. Don't run away. There's that Oviraptor gun. I know it's fighting back now. You weren't doing this a second ago. Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Yep. No! Get away from my child. Damn it. No! There's my moss chop set. No! My Oviraptor! It's only a level 20 Dilo as well, but because I don't have the spear anymore, and it had mate boost from its baby. I mean, if I could kill the raptor at, what was it, like level 2? I should be able to kill the lower level Dilo, but yeah. I needed a spear so I could stay out of its bite range. Oh dear. Never mind. Never mind. If you're not losing dinos, you're not playing hard. It's good to get over the attachment early, you know. Narandal kind of looks like Crystal Isles 2.0. Now, I was never a big fan of Crystal Isles. Let's give you some food, don't I, actually? I was not a big fan of Crystal Isles. I never played the mod version, so I don't know how it compared to that. But yeah, the one that was actually officially implemented into the game, I really didn't like it. Mostly in the color palette. It felt simultaneously very, very in your face with the color, and at the same time really washed out. I don't know how it manages to do both, but that's how it felt. So I wasn't a big fan of Crystal Isles, but from what I've seen in Narandal, it doesn't seem to have that issue for me. Should really up the weight on this thing. Oh, 50 Bronto. Can't kill that. That's a little too big. I mean, one tail slap, I think, would pretty much kill my moss chops. What's the carbo? 85? Can I get... I can do a club. Ah. Can't get a bow yet, though. Crap. Oh. I'll kill you then. I need a faster mount anyway. It's a big map. I need speed. I do like wyverns, but I also prefer not to get them too early on. They oversimplify everything. You know, the moss chop's looking a bit bloody. I think the color palette, like, as much as obviously the terrain does matter, you know, having some nice sort of cute places to build, you know, nice things to explore, stuff like that. I think the color palette is probably one of the most important parts of the map for me. I still like Scorched, despite that all being, you know, it's all desert. But I like Scorched for different reasons. You know, it's a different sort of challenge as Scorched. See, Fjorda, I liked the sort of the colours and everything you had with it, but terrain-wise, I didn't overly love it. There was certainly lots to look at in terms of Easter eggs and references and things like that. You know, the Mines of Moria and Helm's Deep and stuff like that. There's lots of little references, but the references also kind of lose their excitement. You know, you've seen them a few times. The color palette was good. You know, the yellowing trees, the sort of more, you know, autumn areas, the more Nordic feel. It was all very, very good. But no matter how many times I've gone back to it, I always feel like there's only really a few places that I particularly want to build. It always ends up being in that sort of northeastern, you know, the big flat cliffs. There's just a lot of it doesn't really feel... It's somewhere I visit rather than somewhere I would live. I am a hard man to please, it's true. I like to think of myself as very neutral. I'm not just, you know, oh my god, this is amazing, wow! But I'm also not, you know, oh, this is ass, I hate it. There's things I like and things I don't about everything. Like, you know, the island. It is obviously the oldest map. It is the one people have played to death. I've played more time on the island than I have on any other map, easily. But I still enjoy it because I feel like it's got the most to do. You know, it's got the most biomes. The caves have got the most variety. There's this cave that you can't take creatures into. There's underwater caves. There's a swamp cave. There's lava cave. You know, there's snow cave. There's lots of different challenges to overcome. It's got lots of bosses. And I find there's a lot of places I want to build. I struggle to pick a base location because there's too many to choose from. Whereas other maps, I struggle to pick a base location because I can't find one I really like. So yeah, you know, I still like the island. I know a lot of people really hate it because they're bored to death of it, but I still really like it. I'd like it to be a little bigger, but it's the most complete. Let's get some boulders. A boulder, that's what I can do. Trust Lucy. Don't agree with them. You're meant to be on my side. Right. Yeah. The center... I definitely prefer ASA center to ASE. I know most people really... See, here you go, saying I'm a hard man to please. I know most people really hate the change to Lava Island. I'm actually quite okay with it. I do think it makes the map feel a bit more samey. You know, the biomes don't vary as much because it's more tropical than it used to be. But I also really like the terrain. I think it looks like an actual volcanic island. I think it's very well done. But, yeah, as you say, I can't really find anywhere on the centre. I think that's where I want to build there. That is amazing. I need to build there. I was talking to Maximus, for those of you who know, Maximus Plays Games. I was talking to him yesterday, and he was saying one of the things he doesn't like with Nicatis' maps is that they don't have an actual minimap. And I don't know why that's there. But can we get rid of that, please? And yeah, I like the old style, the historic map, you know, the hand-drawn map. I do like that. But it also does make it harder to plan where you want to go. I can't look around and go, ooh, there, that bit looks interesting. There's a nice little lake or something, because it's not on the map. So, yeah. You know, positives and negatives, pros and cons, ups and downs. Yeah, the old center... the ASE center just suffers from being so old. It was the very, very first map that was made after the island, and yeah, there's not a lot to it. You know, the beaches are quite bare. It's just sand. There's not all the little bits. It was never gone back and tweaked when they upgraded the engine or added more things more assets to the game. They didn't go back and add more to the map. It just stayed as it was. So it was very outdated. And I don't think there was anywhere that was more obvious of that issue than Lava Island, because it was just one big black lump, basically, with a volcano slapped on it. It was just kind of featureless. That you had a random burnt tree every 50 meters, and that was about it. The new one feels more alive. Can't stand the pyramanes, but terrain-wise, I think it's more attractive and it feels more real. And I do like my immersion. Yeah, if you could toggle between the two maps, that'd be fantastic. I always kind of wanted some way to be able to, like, draw your own map, in a sense. But I don't know how that would work. Yeah. Or if the map could evolve a bit, like as someone builds on it, if you build past a certain number of structures, it starts to put like little symbols. For those of you who played Minecraft, you can use the map tool to actually make an in-game map, and it will reflect what people have built. If Ark had something like that, so when you're playing a multiplayer server, you could see, oh, someone's built a bridge, and it shows up on the map. That'd be great. Oh god! Oh god! No! No! Moss Chops, where are you? Why didn't I bring you with me? I'm dead. I saw one raptor in the distance and thought, I can take that. It's only one. There was more in the bushes. Clever girl. To be fair, my Moss Chops is really injured. I don't think it would cope. Oh, it's already fully healed. Okay, maybe it could cope. We're gonna find out. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. The random traps that people leave around the map and stuff would start to get really irritating really quickly. I do wonder if it's possible, if there's some way you could do it. I would like to learn to mod, see if I can explore some of these ideas, but I am too scatterbrained, too bad at focusing. The amount of times, even just for doing video content, that I will sit down and go, ooh, I need to work on this today, and I'll get up in the morning and I'll go sit at the PC and just immediately go, I'm not in the mood. Or sometimes I'll load the programs up and I'll just sit and stare at it, and after half an hour I just think, you know what, I have to stop. I need to do, even if I'm not doing what I set out to do, I'm not being productive. Oh god, that's a Carno. Even if it's not what I wanted to do with my day, doing something is better than just sitting and staring at the screen doing nothing. I really need better tame. Got to get some XP though. I could just spam craft a few hundred storage boxes, I guess. Come on, Moss Chops. There's a few other ideas I've got for mods, varying from, vast overhauls to tiny little changes. Mosschops, you're going silent when I don't look at you. And it keeps disappearing under the ground when it goes out of camera sight. It means it's a silent Mosschops. Maybe that's why the raptors have been ambushing me, you know? They're underground until they get close. Okay. 2 raptors over there, and the third one I think is there, just above my head. So, well, they've got a child with them as well. That could be my ticket to a new tame, assuming it doesn't die in the fight. Oh, it's level 25. Of course it's the low level. Did it die or did it run off? I can't see. Mosschops, this could be the end. Nah. Hello? Last death was here, apparently. Okay, there's my bag, I think. Back here. I'm sure you're not going to be as good as the Mosschops, but you're going to be faster, which is what I need right now. Never underestimate the Mosschops. There we go. Right, I can start making some whatchamacallums. I forget the name already. Narcotics. Didn't mean to refresh that stack. Damn. Oh yeah. Back home. New tame acquired. Another baby. Oh damn it. 50. What other maps are there? I know there's work being done on Sunken World. That's still progressing. Long way off from release though, and they aren't planning on releasing it until it's like it's fairly complete. They don't want to have it, you know, sort of like, oh, it's 10% done. Go ahead and play. They're waiting until I think they get about half of it done before they make it available. But I'm looking forward to that one because it's not. I mean, it's not just a map. It's not even just a map with like a slightly different concept, being largely underwater. But to facilitate the fact that it is largely underwater, they are giving it like a complete new set of creatures. No, 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 no! Mosschops! No! So close! No, no, bad PT! And of course my spear broke on the first hit. It was so close! I needed, like, what, one more bite? Maybe 2? I'm sorry, Mosschops. It's because I said never underestimate the Mosschops, isn't it? And then immediately... immediately... Ah, well. It was so close. It did such a good job. Beat up all those raptors. Almost killed the Carno. Did good. I'll have to get a new one. Yeah, the map isn't available yet for the Sunken World. It's a long way off, but like I say, because it's going to be an entirely underwater map. Well, not entirely, you know, what, about 80-90% underwater. Obviously, the water currently has like 10 creatures. There's not a lot. So not only have they got to add a ton more creatures in general just to populate the ocean, but also, you know, you won't have access to things like, you know, I mean, you'll have the Dunkley for metal, obviously, but you won't have access to so many of your normal surface resources. So they're having to add, you know, like new wood gatherers, new thatch gatherers. Damn it, there's that other Carno. They've basically got to replace all your typical gathering creatures with new water versions. So I think it's like 40 odd creatures in it. That Carno is moving further and further down the hill towards where my base is located. I mean, there is a new underwater metal gatherer they're adding as well, the Sphener, which is a basically a hammerhead shark that detects and harvests metal. But it, you know, that one's, it's not critical. But even if they weren't adding all these new creatures, just the idea of a map that, you know, Aberration, purely underground map, you know, all about the radiation and things like that. You know, you progress through it in a more linear fashion. Scorched, it's an entirely desert map. I know there is a custom Ice Age map. You know, I'm not necessarily in love with the idea of single biome maps. You do want a bit of variety, but it's, I mean, they're not even doing single biome. It's underwater, yes, but you know, there's volcanic regions, there's bioluminescent regions, there's more tropical regions, there's cold regions. It's got it's underwater with different biomes within it. So it's just, it presents a different set of challenges to the ones that we've already met. It's a new type of arc. And now I don't have a moss chop to gather berries from it. I need a new creature. Bye, Dimorphodon. We'll go and look for some more moss chops down by the coast, I think. You guys, be good. Stay here, don't die. Yeah. There's a few smaller islands. But I say, it's a long way from complete, is that map. And therefore it won't be released until they're a lot further along with it. Interesting rock texture. It's not tie-dye, but You know, like you get oil on or paint on the surface of water, inks and stuff. It looks like that. Just if you only used grey ink. Swirly patterns. Now, saw a few on the way up here. Where are the moss chops? I need a new one. I need me a new moss chops. I'm curious. Okay, the spikes are non-functional. So you can't set up behind... I mean, well, you could set up behind them and use them as a back wall that's literally, you know, indestructible. But you can't use them to kill things. Can't protect you in that sense. Yeah, moss chops. Well, how else am I going to test it? I have no other option, right? I have to walk into them. There's... What would you have me do? I think next time I stream, I need to tweak things a little bit. There seems to be a bit too much delay here. Send in the baby, but the baby was all the way back at base, and you know the baby might die in one hit. Like, well, I can revive myself. I can't revive the baby. Like, what if they were, you know, really strong spikes? That's 130. You're still a Dilo, though. Even if you are 130, you're a Dilo. I don't want it. Oh. Okay, this is getting a little too much now. Can we maybe... Dilos everywhere. I like the colour of the water. I think that really helps in making it look pretty. Having the water be that more sort of vivid blue. Putting your base around these sort of little pools and waterfalls, it looks a lot cuter when you've got that sort of blue to the water. Rather than just sort of like a grey, dirty puddle. That's a raptor and 3 Dilos and a bunch of... I can't tell if it's Meganeura or ants, but yeah. That's not a moss chops. I need a moss chops. Not a swarm of teeth. Hmm. Am I puddle shaming? Yes. I mean, do you really want to drink from the grotty, dirty puddle? Would you want that, you know, sat right outside your window? Would you like a nice sort of tropical? I was gonna say Caribbean. It's obviously, you know, it's meant to be Greek themed, isn't it? So it would be Mediterranean, not Caribbean. But you know what I mean. Would you rather a puddle like that? Swamp water. I'll remember this. I'll remember this. Uh-huh. Lucy's favourite. Swamp water. Delicious. What kind of flavour does it add, though, you know? What would you consider that flavour to be? I'm not getting a lot of resources from this rock. I mean, I just wanted flint. I got a bit in the end, but it seemed to be very slow. Death and bacteria is a flavour. Okay. And grit. Yes. See, that would be a mod that I would definitely try. Like, as far as overhauls go, I'm not hugely fond of the why does my spear always break? I'm not hugely fond of things like the you know, the primal fear, primal chaos, all these kind of things where everything just basically damage numbers just keep getting bigger, and you know, fireballs and lightning and things like that. In ASE, I never tried any overhauls, but I really like the idea of things like the Hunted, or even Primitive Plus. You know, things that just, it kept kind of the same spirit of Ark, but it just added difficulty. That's a 140 compy. 2 140 compies. That's a very big shark. Yeah, one kind of overhaul mod I would play is if there was something that, say, added like, if you had to, like, purify water, you know, oh, it's all mucky, murky swamp water, disgusting. I mean, from rivers it should be fairly clean, but yeah, you should probably still. You can drink from rivers, they are cleaner, but you should probably still, you know, try and purify a bit first. But from like a murky pool, you know, if you drink from that, you get sick. Like, add some real survival elements to it. That's the kind of overhaul mod I'd play. Really up the survival. Okay, we've got a level 20 Bassie. A nice big coelacanth there. And an A 130 Astral Megalodon. Whatever that means. Also a Water Troodon. Yeah, so I think we'll avoid fighting that for now. It's just an alpha, but there are alphas as well. There are normal alphas. When I was watching Maximus last night, he ran into I think like 4 or 5 just normal alphas. So they definitely still exist. I don't know why I'm checking what levels these things are. I don't have any tranks. Maybe they drop stuff for the map boss. Possibly. I will, of course, need a whatchamacallums, a water creature first. Like this one here. I'll need one of these, but well, alive. I'm going to naturally assume this is a way for me to get lots and lots and lots of spoiled meat. What am I missing? Thatch. This is another staple of the of Nakata's maps, isn't it? You've got your metal tools in boxes, and you've got your dead animals on the beach. Spoiled meat, yeah. And oil. Okay. Look, anything different with a hatchet? So that gave me 20 oil. Okay. Not sure how I feel on that. Valuable resources, so easily accessible. Where are the moss chops? Well, there was loads on the way up. No, I get the feeling Cartus doesn't like the early game, is he? He tends to provide a lot of things to skip them. Let's go have a look at these boats while we're here. Raptor a bit further along the beach. I know, right? I mean, I think I'd rather it gave you oil than it gave you something like polymer. Because polymer's a bit of a tougher resource, you know, to get hold of. It should be something that's a bit more valuable, a bit rarer. Just having easy. Oh, it's just a PT. Having easy access to polymer like that, you know. Which I think it does on some of the maps, isn't it? Is it Valguero where you can get poly from the dead dolphins? I don't see a way onto the ships. which it's not a cannon in the gun port. It's just a ring. I assume we're not meant to look too closely at these. Yeah. Whales on rag. That wasn't a Cartus. Although I do know a lot of people who think it was, actually. I've met quite a few who think he makes think he made Ragnarok. Oh dear, I'm out of stamina. That's alright, I'm fine. Has Fjorda got any dead animals on the beach? Or is it just the shipwrecks? I'm trying to think. I know there's dead death worms on the volcano island. Stab spear always breaks just when I need it. You know, I get the feeling the art community, it wants the easy life. All the favourite maps, you know, if you ask people what their favourites are, it's always like Rag, Fjorda, etc. They're all maps that have got very easy access to a lot of things. Easy, like, you know, easy loot, easy resources, easy honey, lots and lots of sheep. Ah, stupid compies, you're in the way! Trying to kill the raptor. Jeez. Ah, that's true. Yeah, there's the swamp island's got some dead creatures on it, hasn't it? That's right. I forgot about them. I completely forgot. Fiber. Still no more moss shops. Yeah, so Lucy and I played Fjorda. I think it was the first map we played after the island, wasn't it? We literally played the very first map and then the very last map. Lucy had been watching people play it on YouTube. I hadn't. So when we started on the beaches, you know, it was like, what? How's Lucy already got metal tools? What the hell? I'm sat there struggling, you know, to not die of cold during the night, and Lucy's running around setting up a base, making a smithy. Already kitted out with metal hatchet and pick. Ridiculous. Put the easy way out. I think the only map that I think a lot of people really love that isn't, in my opinion, one of the easier maps is Aberration. That's the other community favourite. Out of all the official maps, it's definitely Aberration. And I think it's because it was just so different at the time. It was just so different to what was already there. And I do like the more linear approach to it. Like you start in one zone and you work your way through the map. Well, obviously sometimes you want to just skip and, you know, like if on a normal map you had to start on you do usually spawn on the beaches, but you had to start on the beach and work your way through, you know, the beach biome, then the jungle biome, then the redwoods biome, then the snow biome, and, you know, you work your way all the way up. It will probably get a bit boring like the second or third time you played it. But it does mean you can structure the challenge of the certain areas. Did you and your metal tools not save me from the angry pigs? It's true. Didn't save me from the the server greeter though, did they? The 135 Alpha Rex that was stood on the beach. Everyone but you who started on that server, the first thing they saw was that stupid Alpha Rex. You somehow managed to escape it and start around, like, along the coastline. Everyone else, it was the very first thing they saw. I need more storage, don't I? Don't know how you managed to get away with that one. The only person who didn't spawn on that structure beach. Some form of cheat, clearly. Oh dear. Well, I haven't made too much progress, to be honest. I was going to go inland. Not that I can see inland anymore. I can just see mist. I was going to work my way inland with the moss chops until it died. Oh, I want my bow. Care about. Said I want my bow. We care about the oil. That should help now a bit. I don't need half the stuff that I've been throwing in these boxes. I'm just, you know, putting in there because I can't be bothered sorting it out right now. There we go. Right. I still need some narco berries as well. If I'm going to make some narcotics. Do I have any amongst all my boxes? Nope. Nope. 37. That's like what? 7? 7 narcotics? Every time this thing makes a noise, I keep thinking there's something outside waiting to attack me. Numb. Oh, I remember what numb is. It's like... It only takes half the damage, but the other half is dealt, like, over the next 5 seconds or something. So it's not very useful on something like that, but on, say, a car where it can heal, spreading the damage out over time is really useful. And you have got weight robust. So if I breed the raptors, it's more likely to inherit a weight stat. Okay. Well, the Moss Shops plan is a no-go. How many more levels until I can get a smithy? 5. 5 levels. There's a horse! A 140! How many Minchos do you think I need for a 140 horse? Oh dear. Like, I mean, it's not often I'd rather see a low level. But early on, with berry tames, I think I'd rather a low level, please. If that had been like a level 30 horse, or maybe 50, you know, could have used that to ride out and go find some stuff. More permanent base location. But no, of course, when I'm not able to tame them, I find the high level. But it does mean that horses can spawn around here, so could I maybe find a lower level? I'm going to assume, again, based on past maps, because so far there has been a trend of things that, you know, things that happened on Fjordor and Svartalfheim have been repeated here. Doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be exactly the same. Maybe it's done something different this time, but I'm assuming somewhere there is going to be a little set of ruins or a house with some carrots outside. Yeah, I mean, again, like, he didn't make Ragnarok, but a lot of these things were on Ragnarok first, and then, you know, were added to every one of the Carter's maps afterwards. So I feel like he took a lot of inspiration from Ragnarok, and if it was on Rag, it's 150 Raptor. If it was on Rag, it's probably going to be here somewhere, is my feeling. That's my thought. It's probably just a bit further inland, which means I'm going to need to, well, get a tame to get inland. Well, there's nothing in these. Clearly, whoever used to live here took their furniture with them. Are you? 20, no. 90, 45. Where is that raptor then? Is it that one? Yes. I feel like this isn't really gonna happen here. Oh damn it, it's got a friend. Use my tiny little legs. That sounds like so much effort. I don't know if I could do that. Why, guys? Why have you got to hang around like that in a pair? Why couldn't you just be loners? $55 with child? What do you want? Rare flower. Why? Why have you got to be like this? Why couldn't you be a cool moss chops that only wants, you know, berries? Why have you got to have expensive tastes? Stop running away. No! There's a Carno in my base! It just killed my Troodon! No! I don't even know where my base is in relation to here. It's over... Oh, am I that close? I thought I was further away from it. Raptor. Stupid Carno. Where did I build my little thatch? Not a box. It's there. It left my my low-level raptor alone, though. Oh! I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Ow! No! Oh, my health. Okay, fine, fine, fine. We're not going to deal with you right now. I've wasted too much time to put it on that bar. It's going amazingly, yeah. I mean, let's face it, what was I ever going to use the Troodon for anyway? But, you know, point is I had one. I wanted to get that baby moss chops, but, well, the adult refused to die. There we go, there we go, there we go. I don't think this is going to work. Pretty sure it's going to break free and maul me. At which point I'm going to respawn right next to a Carno. Oh no, no, that's low enough top to run. Okay. Oh, never mind. No, you've changed your mind. Don't have the stuff to make another bowler. What do I need for another bowler? Hide. Which I've got loads of at the base. Are you still torpid? That looks like a no. Okay, if he just stays there, and the Carno doesn't come back to visit. Where's the... Oh! Hi. I know I've got to hide in one of these. I was going to say, what happened to my raptor? It's in the water. There's an ARC update? Oh, well, I better not crash then. There we go. Right, I need some prime. I need a baby. And look at that! Actually, to be fair, I shouldn't kill it quite yet, should I? I should starve tame for a little bit first. 135? I've only got berries for you, but... There we are. I'm slowly dying, and I'm not entirely sure what to be honest. Oh, damn. Stamina. I shouldn't have just jumped straight in. I should check first. Actually, why am I trying to knock you out in the water? You'll drown. That would not be smart. You might be okay there. If you can stand up, it shouldn't drown. Oh, and you also just managed to climb out. Okay. And immediately straight back in. So, this is a little awkward. Why am I bullying the poor single pup? Where's my raptor going? Well, I mean, it's got children, Lucy. You know. Well, I see Thatcher Mellow again. I'm still very worried about that Carno. To be fair, it was fighting back, so, you know. Can't be entirely bullying. And it's bigger than me, and I also hit it once when it went down. Never mind. Quick hitting isn't one of my favourite. It's not my favourite traits, that. Yeah. Hits faster, but with less damage. You are male. Both of his children are female. Okay, well, both of his children are about, well, at least one of his children is about to become the food for a raptor, if they would just get away from the parent long enough. How's my child? Do you mean the pancake? Because my child Druidon is dead. You know, usual. Lies there, doesn't do anything until food appears, then gets all excited, eats the food, and goes back to lying there. Yeah, the usual. Pet things. Did you steal all of my friggin' prime meat? How much did I get? 4. You damn mosquito stole all my prime meat. If there are more children, you would be the one to know. Not me. I need to find more prime before I start feeding it. Lystro, have you got a child? Huh? No. It's true, yeah, they are dragonfly. They're just annoying enough to be, you know, mosquitoes. But they are dragonfly, you are correct. I think real Meganeura were actually bigger as well. Why is there so many of you? Go away! Oh, there's more. Oh, Packy Rhino. You don't see those very often. I mean, obviously, maybe you do on this map. I haven't played it enough, but in general, in Ark, you don't see them very often. Yeah, have you got a child? No. I need a spear again. Something I never thought I would wish for in Ark is a spear. These can't be sod off. Yeah. Say Meganeura, 1 meter long. Oh, dragonflies are incredibly like smart hunters. Yeah. Like the way they intercept their prey, like you can sort of calculate where it's moving to and fly to intercept it rather than just flying at where it is. And then, you know, the movement being I was gonna say 3-dimensional. You know what I mean? It's like a Tapiara in game. They go, you know, up, down, left, right, forwards, backwards. Look, Dilos. Go away. Nobody likes you. Seriously, nobody starts Ark and goes, yes, I'm gonna tame myself a bunch of Dilos. Can't wait. They'll be my greatest asset in the fight to come. All the Dilos. Hundreds of them. They're my favourite. Not one person. Never. Really? I mean, well, yeah. Might explain a thing or two. That way you broke up, you know. They said they like Dilos and you just went, oh, alright then, have fun. Okay, fair. If it's your very first time, Prime Meat's already gone off. If it's, you know, your very first, you've just started the game, like it's the first creature you've ever seen. I could see being excited over it. Yeah. But like if you've played Ark before, or you've even just seen like a different creature wandering around on the beach, you know, I mean, back at the start, I was excited when I tamed a Diplo because it was huge. You're like, oh my god. Clearly, this is going to be such an asset. It's massive. Nothing will mess with me now. Yeah. Like, outside of that, though, not really feeling why someone would be super excited about a Dilo. I'm not getting any majors. These bushes are defective. Oh, hang on, silk. I just got 4 silk from somewhere. So there is silk on this map. Interesting. You got a child? No. Might have to kill off that second parasol child. Come on, before everything, like even the compies had babies before when I didn't need them. Once you read their dossier, you felt bad. You know, the real Dilo was a lot bigger. Like, they weren't massive. But, you know, they were still bigger than a person. Bigger than raptors. Yeah. Dilos were done a little dirty by Ark. Oh, the Diplo. Oh, you felt bad for the Diplo. Okay, well, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I say, feeling bad for Dilos with how annoying they are. Just, oh, no. Go away. I'm really just not getting berries at all from around here. What's this trike by? Oh, 15, okay. There appears to be some lighting over there. Tyler, what we were just saying about you being annoying. Read the room, come on. They're bigger than raptors. Pretty sure they're bigger than raptors. You have a child. I'm gonna let you fight the compies first. Like most things in Ark are scaled up. You know, really? Already? How fast are these spears breaking? Yeah, most things in Ark are scaled up, like, especially to make them rideable. Dilos are one of the few that are scaled down instead. I need to know where your child is. The whole point of killing you is to get your baby. Where's the baby? Don't tell me it was already murdered by the compies. nothing have a child? Wait. That's handy. No! You will not steal my food! Oh, fuck off! Stop it! I need food! Ow. Just, please, can I just have some prime meat? Come on. Who? Zero. Really? Okay, fine. Well, I guess I'm not doing prime meat for the raptor because the babies aren't giving me any. Oh, dear. It's going to feel like such a waste on a max level, but never mind. Make do with what I've got. Yeah, I feel like I always prefer to list things in height rather than length because, you know, with the way they walked on two legs and the tail for balance, the length just always makes things feel absolutely gigantic. You know, if you say to someone, a dino is 7 meters long, it's like, what the hell? But 2 meters tall, okay, that's only slightly taller than, you know, than people, so that feels a lot more reasonable. Still big, but more reasonable. Okay, could we please just go away? Apparently I live in a real hot spot. No! 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 I just want to feed my... I just want to feed my raptor. Oh my god. Really? Really? Who designed this map? Awful. Awful. Silo's 2 feet outside my door, honestly. Oh, and because I left the area, the baby's going to have disappeared, isn't it? Yeah. If you're not there at the moment of taming, the baby gets, like, deleted. So... The second parasaur that I avoided killing is gone. Do I have any meat left in the boxes? No, no. 37, 38. That's it. Oh, I see. They've all left now. Yeah, if you're present when when it gets tamed, then you can immediately claim the baby. Or if you kill the parent, you can immediately claim the baby. But if you're not there at the time, you know, if you're not in render, when you come back, the baby will be gone. And obviously I died, which meant I left render. So 4% or less than 4%. Without the prime. That's frustrating. Reload, please. Oh, did I only manage to make one arrow? I thought I got a few more. Oh! That was close. Yeah, I had 4 at one point. But obviously I needed a lot more. So I wanted more and then it decayed. So, we have our raptor now. More deaths than I would like. Honestly, I'm sad I've even had one. But, you know. It was all downhill after that dying of thirst, wasn't it? I did so well, I think, to take on that initial raptor. And then it's all just gone downhill since then. Hyenodons. Right, I can make, though, a parasol saddle. I have the items for that. I might need some more wood. I should have loads of fibre. Yeah, I mean, as I say, if there's no death, then it doesn't feel right. I like the challenge. It's why I'm on half XP, is to make this early game stage take longer. You know, I feel defenseless for a bit more time. If you think about all the original Ark trailers, hell, even the newer ones for ASA, they always show things like, you know, survivors trying to fight off a, you know, there'll be like 10 or 15 survivors with wooden spears taking on, you know, a Rex. Kind of makes Rexes feel like this big, you know, almost a boss of their own. A real danger. I think the very first Ark trailer has got a Rex, like, it breaking down a wooden gate to a base or something. And everyone being like, oh god, quick, you know, bows and arrows. Trying to defend. And it feels so epic. And I admit, the first time that I ever encountered a Rex in game, you know, I was so panicky. I was like, how, you know, you have to gather loads of Rex arms to go to the boss fights. How are you going to kill, like, you know, 10 Rexes? That's ridiculous. Turns out, actually, yeah, they're kind of, you know... I mean, they're not pathetic. If you're running around in cloth gear, then yes, a Rex is still very big danger. But, you know... They're not the big band that you kind of envision them as. I need one more level for a raptor saddle. So, let's go get my parasaur killed. I mean, the Rex is still one of the most used creatures in the game, so I don't even necessarily think it does need a TLC. Visually, sure, but Like, it doesn't need to be stronger. It's, you know, it's still more useful than most creatures. Onwards, noble steed! Like, early game, though, your main dangers are coming from the fact that everything is, you know, faster. The raptor is a particularly, you know, it's a weak creature. It doesn't scale very well to end game, you know. Becomes obsolete very quick. But it's speedy. You can't just run away from it most of the time. Funnily enough, you can actually run away from a Rex. Oh, it's the power soul level up, not me. Yeah, that's why I'd like to see a mod pack again, more like Primitive Plus, where, you know, it makes everything feel more dangerous. You know, I normally, as I say, I'm a bit disappointed that I died so many times already, because I find dying to this like early game stuff it just feels so weak, because you know that in the grand scheme of things, these things are pathetic. Of course, you at this stage of the game are also pathetic, so it's kind of expected. Weirdly, you die less as the game goes on and you encounter bigger creatures. It feels weird. But I would like to see some more mod packs where, you know, that thing that we were kind of all sold Ark on. You know, fighting off Rexes with spears and arrows is a bit more commonplace. Well, that's what I'd like to play. Less tech, you know, less making shotguns and sniper rifles out of dead penguins. Oh, the Evo Rex is very good, yeah. The Evo Rex is very, very well done. I like, of all the creatures needing a TLC, I don't think the Rex was one of them. I'd rather TLCs went to creatures that don't really see any use at all. And, you know, the Rex sees a lot of use. It's a very well done mod, but it wouldn't have been, you know, if someone had come to me and said, which creature would you like me to mod next, it wouldn't have been the Rex. I do like the struggle. I do. I like a challenge. If there's no challenge, the game goes by too fast. Mostly it's that Ark feels very, very front heavy. There's a lot to do in the early game, as long as you turn the XP down. If you don't turn the XP down, it goes past in a couple of hours. But there's a lot to do in the early game, and then the late game is basically breeding. Caves, but to be fair, there's nothing stopping you doing a cave very early on. I mean, my Scorched playthrough, I did a cave, like, what? I think I tamed a raptor, then I tamed a wolf, and then I went into the cave. So most caves can be done very early. You know, they're not late game endeavors. Bosses obviously are, but that's kind of Ark's problem. You've got this big gap. You can get through most of the content very quickly, and then you have, you know, several days to weeks depending on what you've got your settings on. Perhaps even months of breeding before you go do the boss. There's kind of nothing in between. Now, if we stayed in primitive for longer, you know, then that might not be the case. You know, you could spread it out a bit more. As I said, I've been playing a little bit of 7 Days to Die lately. And one thing I keep looking for that's in 7 Days and isn't here is just a little XP bar above my hotbar slots. I keep looking down to see how close to leveling up I am, and it's not there. And obviously I've played lots of Ark, way more Ark than I ever have of 7 Days. And yet I feel like it's missing. Like, surely that used to be there. Surely. It's a 150 Fiumia. You can live. I doubt I'm ever going to use you, but you can live. Basically now I want to get a raptor saddle done, and then I think I'm going to push inland. I like the spot I've got in terms of it's cute, you know, that little pool. But I don't really want to live down here forever, you know. So I would like to go look for a better base spot. Although I do have metal nearby. I've got crystal not too far off. Yeah, I think we'll move inland. We'll look for somewhere better to live. Come on, Raptor. Come on, Raptor. Okay. I'll go look for somewhere. Although I still need to get a PT, so I probably shouldn't go too far, should I? As PTs mostly live on the coast. I need to stay in a region where they're accessible. But we'll have a look. I'm not surprised at metal. Obsidian is a bit more of a surprise, but yeah. Metal, I'm not surprised that's common, but as I say, Ragnarok had a lot of it, and I really do feel like Nakatis was heavily inspired by Ragnarok, because a lot of the things that were sort of new to Ragnarok are present on all of his maps. So Ragnarok was covered in metal. See, this is really nice. This is really cute. I would just build right here, if not for the noise of this waterfall. This is so loud. It's so loud. For what's a relatively small waterfall, that is very, very noisy. Got a mutation. I'll keep an eye out for a good. Oh, I know what I need to get. I still need to level up a bit. Let's kill this raptor. But I need to get my narcotics. If I'm gonna move anywhere, I need to bring my narcotics with me. Where are we going to live, though? Oh, there's no point asking, is there? I haven't looked at the map. So, guys, where should I live? Which location? You can't really describe it to me because, well, I certainly don't know it, and I assume neither do you. I do usually like to live up high if I can, just to reduce things, you know, falling near me, falling off cliffs, and just because it's a nice view. But it does mean I'm going to be very dependent on flyers. Ah, the White Cliffs. You like some White Cliffs? Maybe we should live near the White Cliffs. Now, where are the White Cliffs? Haven't explored that part yet. I do feel like it's better than Valguero's White Cliffs biome, purely because the ground isn't as vivid a green. It's more of sort of like an actual grass color rather than, you know, in your face, vibrance turned up to the max green. But I think also part of that, to be honest, is just ASA. You know, the changes with ASA itself, like the lighting's a bit better. You've got, you know, more the terrain clutter on the ground is just sort of procedurally generated. It's you know, rather than sort of hand placed, which ASE didn't have. So it's not really fair to compare. Let's go up here. Very steep. It is very bright. Well, I mean, things like these little paths exist on most of the official maps as well. This also exists on official maps. Raw prime fish all the way up here. A little village. They like the statues. They sure like their statues. And their temples. Can I? Nope. Is that mine? No, no. See, this would probably be quite a nice spot to build if there wasn't so many ruins. You know, if I could clear this little plateau, this is nice and flat, would work very well for a base location. but it's kind of occupied. It's always bugged me with Ark that you see all these little like ruins around. You know, here we've got little paths and stuff built on the ground, and you can't make them yourself. Oh, that's our structure set. I know there is a mod for it, obviously, with this this one. I think I prefer it built into the map a little bit rather than as a mod. But yeah, you know, you can't build the structures that exist on the map. Hello. Slightly higher up, we've got a slight better view of the land. I'm still not seeing anywhere that looks like super cute must-have base spot. I do need to live somewhere near water. Which means I might have to just return back to those lakes I was at originally. Back to my thatch hut. There's a river down there. Is that me or the para that just leveled up? I'm assuming the parasaur. Oh no, it's both of us. Are we there? Right. So, you level, get me a level, and one raptor saddle. Yep. How long is it taking you to kill that baby? Come on. It's half dead. Saddle will help though. Yeah, I didn't really see anywhere particularly to set up base. Is that river just... I'm assuming that's the end of it there then. We'll keep looking. Parasaur, could you maybe... Thank you. Oh, it's a nice, it's a pretty looking map. I don't know. I feel like people are... how to phrase it? People really hate companies. Like, this is a nice looking map, but I don't think it's doing anything that, say, official maps don't. It's not got anything revolutionary. And yet, if you look at the amount of praise that they get, the mod maps tend to be, you know, people get so much more excited about them than they do anything official. Or with value, you know. I've seen people say they would pay $40 for the Svartalfheim. if they had to. Whereas no, if you try to bring out an official DLC at $40, no one would go anywhere near it. So yeah, it just feels a bit disproportionate. Come on, Parasaur. Slow coach. Maybe let's live over here somewhere? I'd like to be central if I can, so I've got less distance to go when I want to get around, I wasn't overly fond of Svartalfheim, but I think that's more because I didn't like the fact that the majority of it was underground back in ASE. I haven't really looked at it in ASA. I liked Fjordo more than Svartalf, as far as Nakatis' creations have gone. Is there any water inland, is what I want to know, or is it all near the beaches? If I want water, do I have to live near a beach? Yeah, I think what's here is very pretty. Just like a little bit more variety. I said it sort of towards the start of the stream, but I think my large concern for this map going forwards is it's so big, and Ark doesn't have, like an endless list of biomes. There's only like, only a certain number. So to populate a map that size is going to involve a lot of repetition. I did have a pond. But is that the only one? Are there any ponds? Like, well, we were about there? My last death was right outside the house, wasn't it? So we were there. Is there no water, say, like up here? There has to be something inland. There must be. What's going on here? What the hell is this? No, Dialos could be not. Oh, the Stegos fighting. That was a Carno. West into the valley, so yeah, we'll if we're going off the hand-drawn minimap, I should be able to go around the north end of this little sort of mountain here. Yeah, is this island purely white cliffs? Or are we going to see something different on it? Actually, what's that? PT 45. Come on, Parasaur. I don't want this trip to be for nothing, you know. I've come a long way. And so far I haven't found anything. As well, no, as you say, it does match sort of the ancient Greek feel, but you know, as an Ark gameplay map goes, you need a bit of variety. I mean, as we've said, there are maps out there that exist of only one biome. There is the the Ice Age maps that's just purely snow, but they're not very popular. Scorched is, I think, probably one of the less popular DLC maps, isn't it? And that's all. It's not one biome, but it's very close to one biome. There are little adjustments here and there, but it's more just like how many cacti have you got, to how many trees. Come on, small pool of water. Let's go. Where are you? Hi! I kind of like Scorched. Excuse me, Dylos, where the hell did you just come from? I've just spawned on top of me. I mean, you clearly can, but you shouldn't just spawn on top of me. Is there anything up here? I quite like Scorched. And just because it felt different. It was a bit harsher, you know. More of a survival element to it. Still no water. You've not played it on ASA yet. So one of the issues I do think Scorched has is the weather systems. The first time you encounter them, it's like, oh, this is amazing, you know, such a cool idea, I love it. And that, you know, second time again, you know, oh no, the weather, third, fourth, every time you encounter it, it goes, like, the cool factor goes down and the annoyance goes up. Now, it's not unique to Scorched, of course. Game mechanics in general, there are a lot of games out there that have mechanics where the first couple of times you encounter it, it feels really good. Yeah, an amazing idea. And then, like, as the game goes on, you get tired of it. Yeah. It was fun the first 5, now I'm fed up, kind of thing. But I think that's definitely how it goes with the weather on Scorched. Remember the videos and the Jabbar kept going off the stuff? Yes. Yeah, see the fog as well. The first time you see the fog, it's a really cool effect. Like, oh, look at the fog rolling in, and like, oh, it's making it really hard to see, really atmospheric, that's cool. And then, yeah, after the first time, you're kind of done with it. Now, with some types of mechanics, there will be a system that, like, you know, as you advance in the game, like, it stops being an issue because you've now unlocked an item which negates this. Guys, can we leave my parasaur alone? Come on. God, can we leave my raptor alone? No! No! Where the hell did all this one come from? Run away! Jeez! That went from 1 raptor to like 4 raptors and 2 saber-tooths very quickly. Oh, that parasaur was carrying all my narcotics and metal as well, wasn't it? I've had a good list of dead dinos tonight. All in the hunt for water. I mean, I didn't have the parasaur fighting back because when it was fighting back earlier, it ran off for an eternity chasing, like, was it a Dilo baby or something stupid? So I decided to put it on passive. I don't think it fighting back would have saved it there. It was already, you know... It died a long time before any of them did. It's not like they were two hits from death or anything. It might have made the difference. It might have also just got it into more trouble. But that's level 20 at the very least, so when I find somewhere to settle down... Is that water? That is water! It's not a particularly cute area, it doesn't feel like, but it is water. There. I thought that was something attacking for a second. There we go. Now I can barely move. Oh dear. Yeah. Some mechanics, when you encounter it the first time, it feels really good, but then you make something that gets past it. Like the sandstorms for Scorch, you can get goggles which, eliminate partially eliminate the visual aspect. But nothing ever eliminates the, oh my god, I can barely move aspect, so... They go from being really cool to really annoying. Is there any fish in here? Yes! Wrong type of fish, but there are fish. Should I just set up... There's not much space for a base though. I have finally found a pool of water, but it's... How usable is it? Also, it is really dark. I could maybe... Yeah, the other pond was a bit cuter, you're not wrong. I liked the one that was next to the waterfalls, to be honest. I just didn't like how loud the waterfalls were. Let's just speed up the raptor, get rid of the red around the edges of the screen. There we go. Because I can't see what I'm running into. I could be heading straight into another 16 raptors. Or a scorpion! And a dead Kentro. Okay. That's another scorpion. And a saber-tooth I just heard. I shouldn't be exploring in the dark, really. This is really dark. Like, a little too dark. Yeah, I just didn't want to live down near the coast. Not that close to the coast, anyway. Take a bit more of an adventure and go live somewhere else. It doesn't help that we've also got rain and I think fog at the same time as it being dark. That's not ideal. Where are we now? I think we're past halfway point on the island. That's probably around the middle there. Maybe there's something nice over here, but this seems to be the only water I've found since that little river. So where do we go? I was going to say, can anyone remember any really nice spots? But well, again, drawn map doesn't really give us much information to go on. I might just be going back to my original base location and suffer the loud waterfall. Or maybe there's something over a bit more, or in the west. If I can safely navigate around. Southwest is redwoods, like. There should also be 3 caves, I believe, on this version of the map. Which obviously we've not... Well, I haven't really been looking for caves, but we haven't come across anything that looks cave-like yet. There's a dodo up here? This is flat. Shame about the water. I mean, I guess technically I don't need to live next to water. I could always make a, a set of like water reservoirs to fill up from the rain, as it does seem to rain quite a bit so far. So that's an alternative. I don't have to. I don't have to live by water. I like living by water. Aesthetically, it's pleasing to live by water. Tapajara. Some more ruins down there. Now the fog's cleared up, I can see a bit better. Still not seeing anything in the way of little lakes. Is that? Hang on, wait, it might be a river beneath me. We'll work our way around. Maybe that's it. I reckon I can get down here. The other thing is, what creatures exist on this island? We haven't seen a huge variety so far. That's a bit late. Obviously, again, we've only seen one biome. But, like, am I going to have to fly for 3 hours to find a Rex, you know? Enkies, Doeds. A white drop. I think that's all I can open at the moment, isn't it? There does seem to be a river there. Am I in a new biome? I can't tell. It's it's still white cliffs. Level 25 to open. Okay. I thought the lowest rate was 15. And those trees are redwood. Like this is the redwoods? Damn, man. Redwoods have changed. Yeah, so we do have a little river. I would like it to be daytime so I can, you know, I can assess properly. Day cycle is currently it's on 1 times, but I've got day as double the night length, so night shouldn't last too long. Shouldn't. Oh, hello, Carno. Carnos. .95 and my raptor's already injured. And then plus the bleed. I've got a feeling this isn't going to go very well. But it can keep up with me, so... Please, die, 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 die! Oh, that was too close. Yeah, I can never decide whether jumping off in that situation is a good idea. On the one hand, it's twice as many, things dealing damage, but on the other, AI attacks slower than players. And, there's also a good chance that I just hit the raptor by accident in the process. Oh, I can make a smithy now, which means I really need somewhere to settle down. Oh. Well, there's the Rex. So they are on this island. What about just here? It's not cute, but it's flatter. I do kind of like the challenge of building around terrain, but, it doesn't mean I like to live on tiny, tiny little plateaus. There's an astral raptor down there. Was that 140? Yeah. We're not too far from water. I could use tanks to get some water up here. Did I see any metal nearby? Yes, there's some over there, isn't there? Not a huge amount. Why is the Rex seemingly coming this way? I'm kind of tempted to just set up here, but I'm going to keep exploring. Although, with the state of the raptor, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just stop. Go on, we'll just stop here. I don't think it's going to be a permanent base location. I think the original one was certainly nicer. But I do need to just stop and have a little rest for the raptor. So, I need some wood. Is it just the dead raptor making that noise? Because that definitely sounded like there was one behind me. Yeah, we're just going to live here for a bit. Yeah, I kind of hope they'd fix that bug by now. I guess not. And hey, it might be a slightly spicy area, but then again, look at my original base. Arnos and Dilos spawning outside my door. It's not like this is too much different. So for now, we'll just get something small down. That Rex could maybe stop moving towards the only trees in the area. That'd be really cool, you know. Oh, it's chasing it. Yeah, we're hacking. See, there we go. That's the idea, yeah. Wild stegos. 135 stegos here. I'd like that tree, please. Thank you. No! No, I didn't hit you! No! Fight the raptor! I don't know. Do you want to protect your baby, or are you just gonna let the raptor? Silent. Quiet, Lucy. No. Don't be mean. Totally unforeseeable event, okay? No one's fault. These things just happen sometimes, you know? I'm sure it's never happened to you. No. Never. Mm-hmm. There we go. Smithy. Forge. Metal. What's the forge? Forge. 125 stone. Okay. Yeah, this is one thing I might not have properly thought out, actually. This little plateau here is all very nice and everything, but there's not a lot of resources nearby. There was definitely more at the old one. Oh, as I said, probably not a long-term base, but, you know. I was tired of wandering around and my raptor couldn't really take another beating. It's time to settle in somewhere. Get some better tools, get some better tames. Maybe even just move up there, you know? Onto that hill. And why I picked those up. Is that enough for a forge? There we go. I should also make a bed, shouldn't I? That would be the smart play here. Why are you facing backwards? Bed. Thatch of fiber. Fiber, maybe some, but thank you there. I really need some trees. And a better PT. It'll fit. I can make it fit. Honestly. It doesn't have to fit for very long. Okay. Get some meat. I don't see the Rex around anymore. Do you think it died? Well, you don't want to be warm? You watch. Just up here, there's going to be the cutest little pool. No, the forge is higher up than the bed. Can't roll into it. Oh, there's a Rex. Is it the same one? Nope. There actually is as well. I don't have any arrows. Oh wait, yes I do, yes I do. Are there any Utis on this? I have no idea. I didn't realise there were Rexes until a few minutes ago. Well, I'm moving, base guy. No! You thief! How could you? Stupid Bronto. Look, I mean, yeah, I bet there's no Cosmos on it either, and I feel like a lot of people now refuse to play without them, so... Yeah, swing and a miss with this one. Failure of a map. No Maywings either, I mean... It's like, what are you doing? Think of all these missing creatures. Honestly, I like it when there's a bit of variety. Maps. I kind of hate that most the mod maps just shove on as many creatures as they can. I understand why they do it, but it's actually kind of nice a bit when creatures are missing, because it gives you a bit more reason to try something else. Change it from your normal playing, you know? Instead of doing every boss with Rexes, like, oh, this map has no Rexes. Haha! What are you going to do now? Oh, I know. No Uties. Let's face it, who uses Uties anyway, right? I'm out of arrows. It feels like it's really close to death, but, you know. There's also a creature that can injure me just by... You know, I actually wanted to hit it with my torch, but that's not allowed. On the XP for me, not the raptor. I do like the idea of more support creatures. Instead of just everything being, ooh, it's got more teeth and does more damage. Yeah. More support creatures would be great. The problem is sort of what variety, like how many different types of support creatures can you find? And so, you know, if you make them just all useful in different ways, then eventually the boss army just becomes, okay, so instead of 9 or 18 Rexes, a Daedon and a UT, you get, now it's 10 Rexes, a Daedon, a UT, Supportosaurus. You know, it doesn't really solve the problem. It does still promote taming more things. You know, you would be taming more than just like... They stole my kill again! Damn it! First the Rex, now the Bronto. All my XP gone. It must have been really close to death if he got killed by the level 90 raptor. That's just mean. Alright. So we're going to live here instead. Yeah, alternatives would be good. See, I would actually be quite happy with just... let's take Scorched for an example. You know, it's a desert-themed map. I would have been very happy if on Scorched you had, say, instead of Ankies, you had something with the exact, like, it could have the exact same stats, or if you like, you know, tweak it, give it a bit, like, more health, but less damage or something, whatever you want. But just another species of Ankylosaur. So it's not the Anki, it's still functionally an Anki, it still looks fairly similar to an Anki, but it just gives a little more variety. So gameplay-wise, nothing changes. You don't go, oh, there's no Ankies, what am I going to do for metal? It's still the same. But it would have a different name and a slightly different model. Now, I understand kind of why they've not done that, as it's obviously more time for less payoff, and it bloats the files a bit by just having, you know, creatures for no reason other than slightly different look. So I understand why that's not been done. But it would make the maps feel a bit more unique. And plus, even if they are functionally the same, you might still end up with one that you consider, you know, oh, it's more of a favourite. I like that one more. Just throw a bit of variety in there. And again, you could do the same with the UT. You know, you could have another creature which also buffs everything nearby, uses the exact same buff itself, so that you can't have both of them, but it's got a different model and a different name. And that way, if you like the UT because you know you like it being big and feathery, then you take the UT. But if you prefer the Screamosaurus, then you know you take the Screamosaurus. And it just makes all the maps feel a little more individual without taking away like key functions of some of the dinos. You're not missing your metal miner. You're not missing your buffing creature. Just gives them a bit more individuality. And I'd be quite happy with that. Certainly not a priority, but... Okay. Let's try this again. Leave the PTs alone. I need them. Rexes, for something so powerful and so simple to take on. I think the Raw needs to do a bit more with them. Like, not for a tamed one, but for a wild one, perhaps. So the Raw, if you are on a lower level creature than the Rex itself, the Raw will dismount you. Which, you know, potentially makes a wild Rex actually kind of terrifying. You know, it's dangerous. It's something you see and go, oh, I shouldn't take that on. But only if it's a higher level than your tame, and obviously because of taming levels, well, yeah, it wasn't exactly hard to get something higher level. I kind of just want wild Rexes to feel scary. And they really don't. Should be something that, you know, you don't just think, oh, I can take that. Free XP! Although, having said that, my raptor's out of stamina, so this might have just gone from free XP to free meal for the Rex. Mostly, oh, there's another one down there. Mostly because I want to save the raptor. If I didn't care about the raptor, this would be a bit easier. You've never screamed, "Get out of me," while pooping. I can't say that I have. No, there's the Rex. It's still coming. Okay. I was going to say I can probably take it on foot for, like, what health it's got left, but actually, it's 53 degrees, so I am rapidly dying. Yeah. I'm probably going to hook before the Rex dies. Especially as I didn't make as many arrows as I thought then. And I've just missed, like, half of them. Oh, hi, Kano. Okay, well, that's my last arrow, and the Rex is I hit 2. Yeah. Heat. Heat is a real problem. Can I maybe cool off in the pool up here, or are they piranha gonna eat me? Ducks! Oh, this isn't a solution. No, 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 no! One piranha. Oh no. Oh. 53 degrees. Oh, it's only 38 down here. Only 38 degrees down here. So yeah, bit of a warm map. Not quite scorched levels, but it's certainly a warm one. I will take that Rex out, damn it. Yeah, only 38. Yeah, but you don't in-game. That's the important part. You don't die at that temperature in-game. So are my knees doing the really stupid thing? No, they're not. They just look like it from behind. This character model, for some reason, occasionally gets the weird, weird legs when running. Like, it really starts to go a bit floppy on the legs. PT, what level are you while you're stuck? You good? You're not stuck anymore. 55, okay, no, that's fine then. And you, sir? Ma'am? Ooh, 130. Hey. There's a galley here? Not as weird as Bane's. Yeah. There's lots of things about me that aren't as weird as Bay. Yeah. I like to think most things aren't as weird as Bay. Gonna do. I won't be streaming it on YouTube. I tend to. I'll save Ark, or maybe we'll do some other survival games at some point. But I'll save. Certainly Ark and survival stuff will be YouTube stream. But other games, I'll do it on Twitch. 'Cause that's always been my variety spots. But yeah, we're gonna play something else the weekend with Bay. You like Bay's character because it looks like a simple sneeze could kill him. I thought I made more arrows than that. Again. Clearly, I can't count very well. Thatch. Not yet, Rex. Give me a moment. No, Raptor. No. No. And I swear, if you steal my Rex kill, or kill my Raptor, wait, where'd the Rex go? You are joking me. Did I just see the Rex wander into the water and die to piranha? Oh no, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there. It's gonna go and die to frickin' Brontos. It's gonna be the third time. The third thing that I've lost the XP due to other wilds. And if it does successfully kill the Bronto, then it's gonna eat it and heal, so. I'm running low on arrows again. No, don't do it, don't do it! Don't do it! Ah, damn it. Maybe I should just give up on this plan of getting XP via the Rex. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm using primitive equipment. We just need to. We'll let them fight. We'll let them get low health. Yeah! This is challenging. I like it. It's way more fun than, oh, I've got a shotgun, you know? I mean, I'd still, you know, like, say, let you work your way up to like, you know, metal or maybe like bronze tools or something, you know? I wouldn't be like, oh, stay with wooden sticks the whole time. But, yeah, I'd like to see something more primitive. I think it'd be fun. Okay, who do we think's winning this fight? Who should I bet my arrows on? Still need more fiber to repair my bow. Tech rifle. go for the Bronto. Conan's an alright game, yeah. Damn it. Stop healing off things, you stupid Rex. I am definitely going to lose the raptor. It's like you don't know me at all. Well, at least that the Rex, after it kills this baby, should have nothing left to eat, and I should finally be able to actually kill it. This has been a long process, but we will get there. Yeah, Conan's a decent game. I enjoyed that. I think, again, like all other survival games I've played, it struggles with early game really, really fun. Late game, not really much going on. Or the way that you have problems with Ark is as soon as you get that one good tame, as soon as you get that one good tame, and everything kind of just becomes a little too simple. And that say with Conan, you get one good thrall. Like, the thralls were normally better than your character in the late game. This is why we had to stop playing together, too stressful. What? That's not what you told me. Lied to me. And yet all those times you called for help, and now you're saying it was stressful. 54 arrows. Go on then. Let's do it. This is it. 54. That's enough. It's only eaten like 3 Brontos. Yeah, I've never... I think the thing is, I like... When I say casual, oh, hang on, my raptor's a bit overweight. I need to dump something or I can't outrun the Rex. It's funny because I don't feel like I'm carrying that much weight. But... it's probably all in my pockets, isn't it? I've got 500 million berries in there. There we go. That's better. Yeah, PvP, it's... from what I've seen of PvP, it's kind of it's too much time. You can't just do small sessions. Can you stop finding stuff to eat and heal with, please? Like, I like the fact that in PvP you get, like, there's always something to do. PvE, you know, you get to the end state of the game and it's kind of like, well, now I've just got breeding for a boss fight and what else is left? So I like the fact that with PvP, you know, there's always a reason to go on and, like, look for more tames, look for you know, get more resources. There's always a reason for that. Or even just scout out potential targets for, you know, raiding, because the raiding is meant to be fun for itself. The fight should be the enjoyable part. Everything else is basically just facilitating that fight. But as you say, second job. PvP solo, I don't think I would enjoy. It would have the struggle that I like, but like the struggle here, I can overcome through a bit of, you know, a bit of tactics, bit of like, sort of taking care, making sure my raptor doesn't poop while I'm trying to run away. You know, things like that. Need a little wood to try and repair my bow. Whereas PvP, that's not going to happen. It's a struggle, but you know, I'm not going to be going, right, well, there's a guy over there, I'll just take him on, and I can do it with my stone arrows and wooden bow as long as I just, you know, put a little thought into it. It's kind of, no, you know, if he's wearing full high quality flak and... Did I just throw away my bow instead of repairing? Excuse me? Bow? You meant to repair. Yeah, there's limits to how far I can go, basically. I still want to try some at some stage, though. But probably wouldn't be doing it alone. Well, from talking to PvPers, it's... Don't you dare heal off the stupid parasaur! Run away, parasaur! No, don't circle back under its feet! What are you doing? I need more arrows again. I already thought 50 would be enough. How low health do we think it is? God, there's another one over there. If I at least had hide armor, or like a metal pike. I'm determined though. I'm not like, I've been doing this for what? Probably a good 30 minutes at least. I'm not. Oh, no, Ed, they exist. I'm not just going to turn around and make all that time wasted. I will kill this Rex. I don't know. I think if I'm going to do some PvP, it would need to be with others. I would like to give it a try. But I've spoken to other people who do play PvP. It's just healed again. Can small, like, pathetic creatures stop feeding this Rex? I'm not fighting the Rex. I'm fighting everything else that wants to keep it alive. And it keeps interrupting my sentences. Yeah. So, like most people that I've spoken to about Ark, did not like Gen 2 because... Oh, sorry, not Gen 2, Gen 1 because you got the teleport. And you know, the teleport was boring. Everyone wanted, you know, something else. They didn't like the fact that you couldn't just travel around normally, you had to teleport to various things. PvPers actually really liked the teleport system because it meant you didn't have to go to a fight. You just teleport in and the fight's right there. So it's quite clear that they enjoy the actual battle itself. They don't enjoy the prep work for it. They don't enjoy, you know, going out and finding good tames. They don't enjoy going out, you know, gathering metal, making all the bullets. They don't enjoy any of that. But they really love the fighting, which is, to be honest, what you'd expect. The problem is if you take away all that prep work, all the taming, all the other survival aspects of it, and turn it into just fighting, then the fight... It's still fun, but it's a bit more meaningless. You know, part of, I think, what makes PvPers tick a little bit is quite often, you know, the feeling that you've just overcome someone else. You know, you've done better than them, you've prepared better than them, you've fought better than them. If you take away all the prep work, then everyone is completely equal, and it just comes down to who can aim better, which is more balanced, but a bit less fun. And you don't get to loot everything at the end of it because, you know, you've got everything anyway. It's also, I think, partly why SOTF didn't do better, because as much as that is just the fight, so you'd think it would be like super fun for everyone, because all they want to do is fight. Yeah, they don't get the satisfaction at the end of it of sort of, you know, taking everything away from people. The looting partner. Most people I watch doing PvP, they don't even fight other players, they just raid because they really enjoy the looting. It's all offline raids. Steal everything. I think I'd rather defend than attack in some ways. Even though you don't get the loot on the defense, I think you get to, you know, test your defenses. How well have I built? Raptors, stop pooping. Okay, this is the one. I can feel it. This is the time. Rex is gonna go down. There's nothing nearby for it to get distracted and fed on. It's already bloody. And I've got, like, 37 hours to go. Yeah. From what I heard, there used to be offline raid protection in official PvP, but it was taken away because people would just ally with, like, a, you know, sort of an alt account tribe. Use the ally to make, like, say if they lived in a cave, the ally would be the one that places a gate in front of the cave. And then the ally logs off, never logs on again. Now, because you're allied with them, you can still open the gate. But because of offline raid protection, no one else can destroy the gate. So, from what I've heard, that's why offline raid protection isn't a thing. It's because it just gets abused. Dodek, I see you down there. Don't you dare feed the Rex. Just, I think is it wood I'm missing? One fiber to repair. Yeah. Meshing as well, you know, when people mesh into each other's bases. It's kind of like, I thought you'd think they'd be there for the fighting. Not, how can I cheat my way into the enemy's base? It's a completely different type of game, but things like, so I used to play a lot of MMORPGs. We played Guild Wars, or Warhammer Online, things like that. And sieges were a very big part of those games. And they were PvP-based games. You know, the entire point of the game is to fight other players. And when they first release, everyone is running around doing this. Everyone is looking for fights. You attack a castle, 50 people will come to defend it within a minute. They will be there defending. So if you're bored and you're looking for someone to fight, you just knock on a gate and someone will turn up to defend it. After the first couple of months, everyone kind of abandons this mindset and it becomes, I just want to level up my character. So they do the exact opposite, and they actively avoid the fight as much as possible. Now, Guild Wars was server v server. You would have, like, say, 4 zones with castles and fortresses to take. And servers you would expect to defend their home territory. But instead, you would go on and you would find one server was in one zone, taking everything, capturing it all. And the other server would be basically in the next zone doing the same. And then they'd finish capturing the full zone and they'd swap and do it again. And they'd just rotate. And they'd never meet each other. They would just... because you got more rewards that way. So they actively avoid it. And so devs start putting in mechanics to try and encourage the fighting. And the players will just keep looking for a way around these mechanics. And I really feel for game devs at times. Because if you're making a PvP game, you assume that the players want to fight. And it makes no sense to you that players are going to avoid this. But they will. And so you've got to constantly try and adjust how the game works to, like, work around the players actively avoiding the point of the game. And yeah, it's going to be the same with Ark. I can't mind this. You know, you would think that people would go into Ark PvP to fight each other, and yet what are they going to do? They're going to look for the easiest possible way to win without having to fight. Because if you fight, there's a chance you might lose. And no one wants that. I really do feel bad for game developers at times. Now, come on, how many arrows can one Rex take? Has it healed again, or is that just my imagination? I mean, it's still got some blood on it, but I don't think it's got as much. I don't want to make all this time a waste, but I am also getting really tired of it healing off every single little thing that's spawning in its path. PT, take off! Don't let the Rex eat you! That's it. Can't tell how low it is. Like, is that some blood? Is that a lot of blood? Apparently that was a lot of blood. I didn't think it was much. I was thinking it was maybe about half. It's probably healed. I'll do a couple of chomps with the raptor. Then I'll finish it with the bow. I was using the bow because I wanted the XP for me, not for the raptor. I wanted the XP to go to me. So I was planning on, like, I'll do like 5 bites. The raptor's got some health back. 5 bites. That'll save me some arrows. Of course. I got 2 levels. Ah. If only it was a slightly different colour, Rex, I might have been able to tell how bloody it was. But hey! It's dead! I won! The XP is mine! Okay. Yeah, that was a good use of however long it's been. I think one of the games where I've seen people do that sort of weird, like, avoiding the point of the game behaviour. I've definitely played a lot where, you know, people have either... I mean, I don't understand why people cheat in these kind of things, you know. Where's the satisfaction? Congratulations, you beat the opponent by... Okay, fine, I didn't want that wood anyway. You know, say meshing, stuff like that. If you beat the enemy tribe because you meshed, what do you get out of it? I mean, okay, you get the loot, but like, do you feel good about doing it? Was it satisfying? No. See, I've kind of done that myself at some point. Not Warframe, but Diablo 2. Back when I played a lot of Diablo 2 when I was younger. And yeah, you beat the game once through just normal methods, you know. You work your way up through the game in like single player. And then one day you decide, like, I want to make a new character. I've got some really good gear for this character, you know, that I've already collected, because it's just one of those games where you always find, you know, I'm playing my barbarian, I keep finding sorcerer, like, sorcerer equipment. Yeah. So you make a sorcerer. Well, you're too low level to use that equipment now. So I need to do some speed leveling. And what's the best way to speed level? You get a friend to rush you through the game. You know, to like skip as many quests as possible, just go through, kill the boss, move on to the next level, kill the boss, move on to the next level. And keep doing that until you can fight the end bosses, and then you just farm the end boss for XP. And then eventually you're like, yes, I'm level 80, I can wear all that gear I collected. But why do you need to wear that gear? You've already beaten the end boss. What use is it? And you know, I went through this cycle myself a few times, and then just kind of one day thought, well, what the hell am I doing? Why am I doing this? Because as soon as I've geared up this character, I immediately just, you know, stop playing with it, and I go make a new one because I've already finished the game. I think that was actually the start of when I began playing PvP a lot in games. I went through a phase of only playing games if they had PvP because it meant that I always had something to do. Whether I'd beaten the game or not, you know, I could always just go do a bit of PvP. Now I'm kind of the opposite. I only do PvP in games if I'm doing it with friends. One smithy. Let's make some tools. Hide. I should have some hide. Should have some more hide than that. Go. Boom, boom. What else can I get? Still a couple of levels for a crossbow. So 135, taking on the 135 Stego. Ooh, I need some tranks. Can't get myself a 135 Rex. Skip straight to endgame, you know. I do need a campfire though. Oh, hi Stego. Are you aware that your child is being eaten? Alright, remember, I'm going to move the base up there, and probably not tonight, actually. We'll do a little bit more. Not too much, we'll do a little bit more. And we'll probably head off to bed. It is getting late here. I don't know how I feel on the map yet, because we're still in the early game part where basically no matter what map you're playing, you're still doing the same things. You know, you're grinding out metal, getting a bit of XP, maybe, you know, looking for a few early game tames like the PT. You know, scouting a base location. This is probably where the raptor's gonna die. Flee! Spent an hour, you know, I mean, I don't know if would you call it an hour? Right, I mean, sometimes, certainly. Gotta admit, it was the most exciting thing. Could have gone, you know, was it gonna go good? Was it gonna go bad? You didn't know. You don't know. Raptor could have died at any moment. I could have died at any moment, or the Rex could have died. I'm still very... The Rex needs a name. It's dead. It can't be named. It's dead. We didn't tame it. We killed it. 130 PT though. He just kept on healing. Yeah, so video versus streaming. There are some things I think work better in each medium. You certainly, you know, streaming a guide isn't going to happen. But there are some things I think that works a lot better with streaming. Some I think works a lot better with video. And that is one of those kind of things that would have, like, while it maybe wasn't super exciting for streaming, I don't know, you'll have to tell me on it. I still feel like there's a bit of excitement to it, because again, you don't know what's going to happen. Things, you know, it could be an easy success, or it could all fall apart in a split second. You never quite know. And in that sense, it works very well for... Oh my god, in that sense, it works very well for streaming. Whereas for a video, because it lasted so long, I would have to cut 95% of it out. And at that point, it becomes a bit dull. You know, it doesn't have the same effect. It doesn't have the excitement. There's no anticipation because it's so short. So things like that certainly are much better for a streaming medium. I think overall I would rather stream gameplay than make videos on it. There are a few bits of video I think work. Sorry, a few bits of gameplay I think work better for video. But the majority I think is better in a streaming format. It's also, I tend to over-edit. I really do over-edit. So yeah, it makes everything take a very long time. Okay, I'm gonna get a PT knocked out. It's gonna be you, Raptor. Stay. Get this knocked out, and then hope I can find some babies. Yep. Right. If I remember right, they do end up needing what you call it? Narcotics. So I need to find some babies fast. Am I going to finish the Scorched Earth one? I have been like nipping on and off, trying. I'm basically at the moment I'm trying to prep for Taming a Phoenix. I do want to finish it. I don't like leaving it unfinished like that. I didn't mean to have a big break from it. And now I've ended up having a big break from it twice. I really didn't. It's a mixture of other things getting in the way and just, I don't know, I get stuck. Give me more raw prime, come on. But yeah, I'm currently in the middle of trying to work on Taming a Phoenix. So I've found some Phoenix. I did find a couple, you know, I actually don't have to do that bit, which in some ways I'm kind of annoyed about, because like locating a Phoenix was the whole, as you know, I'm doing the challenge to tame one of everything, and that was my excuse to go out and tame a parasaur, because I have no other need for a parasaur. Stop running into the Bronto. Yeah, so I was going to use that as an excuse to tame a parasaur, and then I found a Phoenix anyway. And it turns out once you've started taming them, the taming tracker shows you where they are. So I don't even need to get the parasaur. But yeah, I'm trying to do it without a trap. That's the thing, I'm trying to get a Phoenix without a trap, so I need to prep a bit. I've already got a flamethrower, you know, we made that last episode. No, Carno, go away. I'm trying to get the PT. My prime's going off. Yeah, I've already got the flamethrower. It's the wyverns. I'm trying to breed better wyverns. And, you know, that takes some time. That, and I've been trying to do like a little bit every day. Go on, do a little bit of breeding. And most importantly, look for a freaking superheat so that they actually show up. I need to get a new Jaboa actually to warn me. But yeah, it's a bit of both. I say stuff's got in the way. Other videos, life. You know, ADHD brain. It's all got in the way, but then the main part is just I'm a bit stuck with what to do for the Phoenix. I do want to finish it. I mean, I don't know how you guys feel on that, on the Scorch series, honestly. Well, I want to finish it. I can't promise I will, because, you know, if things keep putting it off, if I keep putting it off and putting it off, then, you know, it gets to sort of 6 months. I'm not going to go, oh, good time to finish it now. 13%. What? 8? I think I gave it more than 8 prime, but I'm not sure it's going to last. There's a nice pair of baby Brontos right there. It's not going to work. Let's see if I can find another baby. Yeah, I don't know how you guys feel on it. The challenge, I initially gave myself the challenge because I thought if I don't have that, it's going to be over so quickly. It's a map with 3 caves and 1 boss. I'll be done in, you know, like 6 episodes. And well, in that case, what's the point in playing? So I gave myself that challenge to make it a bit more interesting, and obviously, yeah. It's not a tough challenge, it's just a kind of tedious one. Especially because there are so many things to tame that don't really have a use. Like, I have no use for a Troodon. I have no use for a spider. But they're on the list, so I'm going to have to tame them. And obviously, it is early arc stuff. You know, that's an Astral Carno. 55 Astral Carno. But it's early, you know, things that were added into the game early on. There is basically knockout taming and passive taming. Very little variety. So, yeah. As much as you might want to see me complete the challenge, I don't know how excited you are to watch me go. Today I'm going to go and knock out yet another creature. I feel like every episode, from my perspective of recording it, it feels like every episode has been very repetitive. Just knocking out, knocking out, knocking out, knocking out. Occasionally passive tame, and then the creature gets shoved in the corner and never used. If you guys are actually enjoying it, you know, maybe my refusal to use traps has been enough to make it exciting. I don't know. I'm very good at doubting myself. You know, I'm very self-critical. So my assumption is that that's boring. Nobody would want to watch it. But maybe I'm very wrong. Maybe you guys actually really do enjoy it. I think it's not that the challenge is making me go, I'm actually quite happy to do the challenge. It's working out how to turn it into content is making me go, That's the problem. If somebody just set me the challenge of go and, you know, go and tame one of everything, I'd be like, oh, you know, okay, go on, I'll give it a go. But turning it into a video, it's why I said earlier that I would at some point. I've been talking about it for ages, but I would like to try and do 100 days. I don't actually enjoy watching 100 days. There are some creators I think do a very good job of making it interesting. I enjoy, like, I like watching Bays 100 Days. But for the most part, I don't tend to watch 100 Days content because I like something just a bit longer. Not one video every 6 months kind of thing. But I was thinking to try and do some 100 Days because for challenge content, it feels the best way to do it. Because things like this, the tame one of everything, you assholes! I mean, I know I should have stayed and protected it, but, well... The only things nearby were Brontos. Brontos don't typically attack PTs. And I needed more food. I'm assuming this Bronto has tail whipped it to death while fighting the raptors. Because I was literally just here and there was nothing near the PT. And we know the range on the tail whip, and I've just been hit by it. But yes. I feel like for challenge stuff, 100 Days works better. That's how it feels, anyway. Because if you get something that is very repetitive, you can kind of just quickly cut through it. The big example, I've used it before, I've explained it before, but I once thought about trying to do a playthrough with no building on the ground. So I would have to, I'd have to get something like a parasite to be able to build on. And obviously, you can't build on the ground, you can't put down a foundation to place a mortar and pestle or a smithy or anything like that. So to make the parasite saddle, I would need an RG, because that's, smithy saddle. And you have to go through all these things. I feel like it could be very fun to watch at the start, but eventually it would get very dull. Like the sort of the challenge aspect of it, and walking by base across the map, there's only so many times you want to see that. Which is why I started thinking about 100 Days. And in the end, yeah, I just came to the conclusion that I think all challenges would work better with 100 Days. But if you guys ever enjoying the Scorch series, I will try and get it finished. There's a few big tames I think will all... Once I get one, it'll sort of have a nice domino effect and I can get all the rest. But first I need to get over the Phoenix hurdle. Anyhow, it is just coming up from midnight here, so I think I'm going to stop. The raptor lives. Anyone got a name for it, seeing as it's been alive most of the evening? I assume as soon as it is named, it will die. But, anyone got a name? 100 Days Extinction? Maybe. Maybe. If I'm going to start streaming more often as well, I also need to think when a new map comes out. Each time I have to decide, is it going to be series, 100 days, or stream? I mean, I could try and do stream and something else, but... Jerry the Raptor. Jerry the Raptor, okay. Don't die, Jerry. So you won't get attacked. Do you not like Jerry, isn't? Wow. Jerry's not a good name. I've been watching Krabby play. She's been streaming Aberration lately, and she's going with her dino name. She has a theme of they must all be named after female singers. So you got some, she's been naming some with just sort of normal. It's just, she's got Miley Cyrus, the Yankee, things like that. And then there's the ones that I've named where I've tried to go for as pun as possible. So Amy Spinehouse, Rat Benatar for the roll rat, and because she now needs a second Spino to breed with Amy Spinehouse, I suggested Kylie Spinogue. I'm quite pleased with them. That's what I need, a theme. It's much easier to come up with puns when you've got a theme. I'm pleased with those names. I don't know. I think I could still get attached to Jerry. Just because you don't like it, I could still get attached to Jerry. Go away. Okay, will do. Cheers for watching, guys. We'll do this again soon. Maybe even tomorrow. Well, we'll see. See how it goes. But thank you all very much for hanging out. Hopefully we'll get a flyer and get a bit more exploration done. Maybe see what the map actually looks like from up high. Because we started out very, very exploratory, and then it just became the usual Ark fight for survival and XP grind where we kind of stopped paying attention to the terrain. Have a good night. Take care. Thank you very much for hanging out. I will see you again. Bye-bye.